Welcome back to the Great Ace Attorney Adventures. We are here currently about to finish the game, I believe. This is the last courtroom segment, I believe. So I don't know how long it's going to be, but I do intend to beat this game today. So that's what we're going to do. We have something very important happening tonight. We've got the Switch 2 Direct, which we will be live for when that comes out. I'm gonna have to recheck the timestamp because the YouTube says it's 2 a.m., but I could have sworn it was 3 a.m. So I'm not entirely sure. I think it might actually be 2 a.m., which is better for me. But yeah, that seems to be... Hold on, let me just quickly check. But yeah, so last time on the Great Ace Attorney, we finished up the investigation day. And, well, everything kind of crumbled to shit. So, you know, Sholmes got the bullet out of his gullet, which is good. But then Gina got arrested. Fantastic. And then we got Susato had to go home because her dad was about to die. Super Mario got sick, so unfortunate. That's about all that really happened. And it was still like 3 hours. Yeah, well, there you go. But if I do this... 2 a.m. It says 2 a.m. Maybe it is 2 a.m. then. Goes live at 2 a.m. Hour-long direct. Hey, that's what I said. That's what I said. About an hour, and that's, hey, 60 minutes. 60 minutes. Okay, why can't I find the American one? Where's the American video on? I always watch the American one just because, I don't know. It makes it simpler, I guess, for everyone. I can't find the... I'll have to find it later, I guess. Direct. Can I change filter to live streams or something? It's always so hard to find them. Live. Okay, no, that's just everybody who is live. There's a bunch of channels already live for, like, a wait list. We're not doing that. Hell nah, bro. I gotta, like, put together a bingo board and shit. Fortnite Chapter 1? Why is that in the Switch 2 tab? Who gives a flying goddamn about that? Alright, whatever. Oh, yeah, we're live. Yes, of course. Hey, if they announce that the pre-order is today, I gotta be there, okay? I'm not missing that. I don't care if I lose sleep. I have saved up a lot of money to get this goddamn console day one. And I'm gonna get this console day one. My bedtime. Boo-womp. Boo-womp. 2 a.m. I guess it lasts till 3 a.m. if it is at 2. Jesus. And they're doing, I also saw they're doing, Treehouse. They're doing Nintendo Treehouse, for the 3rd and 4th. So, there's gonna be, some extra little content of fucking Nintendo games coming out that we have no idea. And they're gonna just straight up show it off. Ugh. Alright. Oh, here it is. Thank you. Let me copy this. And, you know, the rumors about me being ready for stream for 40 minutes, but I was watching YouTube Shorts, those are lies. Don't listen to those rumors. Those are not real. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, it says 2 a.m. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's exciting. It is exciting. Alright. Well, let us not delay. Let's keep playing Ace Attorney. We'll get there. I will make a bingo board today. I'm glad I didn't last week, because I would have gotten nothing. But this week, I'm gonna make it right after this stream. So, let's hop right to it, shall we? Let me just grab out a drink. A drinky poo. Okay. Hey, Gina. What up? It's just me, you, and no one else. Good morning, Gina. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it.
Where's your friend then?
Sorry?
You know, her in the fancy dress. Susato or whatever you say, I don't know.
Miss Sato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up.
You're right with that, are you? Forget about me if you like. No one say you're off.
It's fine. It's not as though Miss Susato and I won't meet again one day.
Even so.
But you, Gina? You only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. Good morning, you two. It's me, John Nintendo. Are you ready for the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct? No, I think I know who it is. Okay, actually, maybe I don't know who it is. Well, it's either Sholmes or Iris. Maybe both of them. That's Iris.
Oh, and Kitty! How you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep?
Oh, Waggy. Waggy.
Iris, what are you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Ain't that right, Waggy?
Well, good thing Blushroom's here. You finally get to see Kitty. You finally get to see Kitty. Oh, never mind. Kitty gone.
Oh, Waggy!
Great way to show your support, Kitty.
I'm having a nose around what I'm going to do. Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What'd you say, Runo? Ginny?
Well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
Now, I always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Yeah, that question always giving away people's personalities.
Let's not go there.
Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning and carriages all over the capital are starting to move.
The bad news was a weather report?
So I hope that Susie made a train to Dover and the train isn't delayed on its way to the port.
God, yeah.
Alright then, so what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train's delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkey's ass, really.
If only all the good news canceled out the bad.
And look, these trials made the headlines too. Von Berger's perishes in purse plunder. See? How'd you like that? Well, let them say what they want, see if I care.
I can't because you're covering your face.
Don't worry, Runo will show everyone that this headline is nonsense.
I will.
And then, in tomorrow's papers, the headline will be Discharged divers, dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Runo?
Yeah, let's hope so.
Of course they will, I have absolute faith in you. How's that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it?
It's like she was still here.
Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can.
Huh?
Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. I've been by your side the entire time, giving you moral support and encouragement.
I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest. But thank you, Iris. It's very kind of you.
Oh, yeah, Iris. Yeah, Ginny? Oh, I was wondering, is all about Sholmes. They fix him up all right? Yeah, the operation was a great success, but Early still hasn't come round yet. Eh? I asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard. They sent a telegram as soon as he wakes up.
I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Ugh.
All right.
No Susato-san, no Mr. Sholmes. No balls. No bitches. It's all down to me today to prove that Gina's innocent of this crime. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense. The trial's about to begin. Please make your way to the courtroom.
It's time then.
Yeah, let's go, Gina. Iris. Yet again, we're bringing a child onto the defense corner? Alright, sure. Oh, something's vibrating in my nose. That's making it really hard to talk. What the fuck is that? It's really annoying. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. If I learned anything from my great boyfriend, it's that I love gargling balls. Oh my god, okay, hello. Is every single one of the jury someone we know? I got 2 right away.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court to be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. Now I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is ready. Ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Lord Anzix. My lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service?
It was some 5 years ago, my lord.
Yes, and then 2 months ago you were reservist somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware of to have led to this erratic behavior? In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past, you dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government.
Really?
Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess I find it a bit more than a little befuddling, Counselor.
There are 2 types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those who wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large.
He means Mr. McGildy who defended you against the Reaper 2 months ago. Oh, you defended him, sorry.
I know, Iris.
Who's that man?
That's the prosecution.
No, that big ugly one.
Oh, the judge?
Yeah. Oh dear. He's old as balls.
Shut up, Iris. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, but he's so old, Bruno.
You got a new emote? Oh, look at that. Look at that little guy. It's a little Edgeworth little guy. It's a little Edgeworth little fella. Look at him. Look at that tiny little guy. He's so sad and pathetic. That's Edgeworth right about your final objection. Like, can I have this one? Just how I like my men. I just spilled juice all over my face. Don't say anything. How did that even... It's fucking Fijo a smoothie too, so that would have looked awful if I had a camera. Just a bunch of like shit particles on my face. Yeah. How did that? That was the last of the juice too, and if, I feel like a little tiny little fucking pathetic baby now. Yeah, I just managed to work that out. Thank you. Angus McGilded. If I'd known that what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. Secondly, even more loathsome. Those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confident tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East. The Nipponese! There! Ooh, gotta loosen my tie to that one. What? Did he really just say that?
He means you now, Bruno.
Thank you, Iris! Total betrayal? What are you talking about? Torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zeek's eyes. Was that directed solely at me? Or was he talking about all Japanese people?
Alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zeeks. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, fed by all London malefactors, I'm sorry. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, 6 of you have been selected at random to represent...
Oh, have they been selected at random? Let's see the lineup. Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are reused. Alright. Actually, wait. No, that's not reused. That's the fucking assassin! What? Why is the assassin on the jury's board? Okay. I kinda forgot about him. Alright. And the old man's now a doctor, is he? And it was this uppity young fellow right there with the little head strap. He's just chilling, petting his mouse. His moose.
Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt or innocence of the defendant?
Yeah, at least we got one new guy.
Formally challenging the British Army here. Don't you know chaps like me were born ready?
Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think.
Everything will be stereotypic in the future. Stereoscopic, that is. Absolutely everything. I'm ready for it. I am going to invent VR. I'm going to call it... PSVR 2. Skip the first one.
I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible. Could I have? Win-win indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future. Oh wait, stop.
Good day. I'm visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take boss to Crystal Tower, please.
Something wrong, Bruno?
Not exactly, it's just all these bloody flies flying directly into my face, landing on my nose. I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact.
Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it is quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random, like London's 6 million inhabitants, you know?
So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I've been duped.
Very well. Now, Lord Van Zieks. The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord.
Oh yeah, Blushroom, you missed the whole thing where he puts his foot up on the table like a slut. You missed all of that. Oh, completely forgot.
Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. The victim, Mr. Poplin, the bank proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly.
She did miss his slut mode, it's true. I'm sure he'll do it here, though.
The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene.
I love this rendition. Anyway.
As the corporal observed, there's a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near-instant death. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory.
And what's that supposed to tell us? What are all these magic words that you're spouting?
It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say.
Oh.
The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry, a door to the main shop, was found locked. In the sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present.
Okay. I really like this game. Alright. I think it's better, significantly better than some of the Apollo games. And that's not, like, disparaging them. They're good in their own rights. But 3 locked door mysteries in one game. 3? That's one too many locked room mysteries, guys. That's a little too many locked room mysteries. Alright? I get it. You really like it. Come on. 3? 3 of them? 3 out of the 5 cases? Alright. Wait till next game. Oh my god, it's gonna all be locked room mysteries. Oops, all locked rooms.
The victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the accused. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet.
Well, that's it then, isn't it? Nothing more to say.
Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway? You're one of those filthy drabs that live in the slums in the East End.
Oh, well, it's only a matter of time before she got her blood on her hands then.
What I was waiting for, you kill yourself!
We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive.
I'll drink to that. My learned Nipponese friend, it is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious! After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pick-purse, or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth.
Do you remember, Big Boss, how long this court session is? I think this is the first, like, full... Oh, well, no, we had that. We had that other one, I guess. Long? Alright. Well, I dropped my controller. That was so sad. Are you okay, my precious little baby? I was gonna say strap in, and then my controller completely fell off. Strap in.
The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zieks. At once, my lord.
I'm so slippery today. I'm such a little clumsy oaf. This isn't good.
I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Bruno.
I think that's because it has.
Let us begin. Burger King foot letters. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank on 16th of April this year.
Objection! How many Funko Pops can one man really have? Sorry. These are witnesses? You think these are the witnesses? The guys with the raccoon-ass looking-ass thief masks? Oh. Okay. That's like cartoon logic. Yeah, they're innocent.
Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court.
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is a baddie. Professional baddie.
Name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupation's same as him. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector.
That's right. It's a Mama Luigi to you. We're what they call,
The Skulkin Brothers. What are you looking at me for? Don't let me in with you lot.
God blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're going through?
So older bruv. Lost contact with him we have. So we're scouring every shady corner of the capital.
And then last night we came across you, the very spit of the bloke, ain't that right, Ringo?
Oh, he is. No, he is Nash. He is. The very spit of him.
Apple and pear. Alright. So we decided then what we was gonna do, we was gonna call you...
Big bruv Salty. Come on, leave it out, you two.
Sully Skulkin? That's before he's run out of chips.
Well then, Inspector Sulky Correction. Begging your pardon, my lord, the name's Tobias. What I would like to know, Inspector, is what you are doing in the witness stand. The Skulking brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion...
Okay, good. They are... Okay, good.
Thieves, are they, these three? No, my lord, begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister scheme. Bad joke! You meant to say, what an extraordinary coincidence! Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, the witnesses... they witnessed its proprietor's murder.
And also, they shot Mr. Shomes? Are we just excluding that from the record?
Order, order! The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings. They will naturally face trial in the very near future. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court.
Will you making fun of us, you big palooka?
Yes. Describe the events of the night in question and what exactly you saw. Me too. Cause Skulkin's never skulkin'. Get out of it.
I love how fat the little one is. Look at his little... I think there's a... I don't even know what to say about these guys.
We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours on the gaff's door was ajar, you see?
It was like some kind of sign, begging for us to go in, it was.
But once we got inside, oh blimey lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room.
I wanted to see what it was, but the door was locked from the inside.
We never done nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We just left that nice and quiet.
A terrible coincidence it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within only the victim and the accused were found. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. If you please. Counsel?
Yeah, sure.
What's the matter, Bruno?
Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair on the stand. I know that it's all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. Case notes. Today's paper. What is that? Da 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 da. The gun. This is Mr. Winterbank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty.
Mr. Winterbank always used to keep this gun on his to hand on his shop counter.
Yeah, but only ever with a single bullet loaded, I understand.
That's right. You keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe.
As the one bullet was fired that night, and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the articles safe? Well, I think he shot the, I think his bullet shot the calendar. I don't think it was his gun that killed him. That's my theory for where that evidence went. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Green. Hydrato? Alright. All my juice is gone. Is that cold enough? Yeah, that's good enough. Alright. Oh yeah, I've prepared an energy drink for tonight as well, for the Nintendo Direct. Keep me awake. I'm ready.
We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours and the gas door was ajar, see?
Get out of here, Fly. What the fuck are you doing? The front door of Windibanks was ajar, you say? What time of night was this?
Must have been about 1. Right, Ringo?
Yeah, I'd say that's a rock, Luigi. Yeah, I'd say so, right, Sulky? How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town.
Well, it was pitch black inside, that's true. Ain't it right, Ringo?
I'm not so sure, Nash. I seem to remember a little light burning inside. What about you, Sulky, me old mucker? Leave me alone.
I think it was a small lamp burning inside. It's what alerted us to the situation in the first place.
And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused, Miss Jenna Strad, already had the muzzle of her gun trained on the unfortunate victim.
Objection!
That is pure conjecture.
Perhaps. But it changes nothing. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder. Simply because they found the door to the victim's establishment open and ventured inside.
Right, that's what happened. Definitely.
It was like some kind of sign, begging for us to go in, it was.
No, stop.
Hold it!
What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in?
Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they say, don't they, Ringo?
They do, Nash, they do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon.
God's will often presents itself as the whim of thieves, does it?
If it weren't no whim, I'm dead sure. If it weren't no whim, I'm dead sure of that.
It weren't, Nash, it weren't. Like we said at the time.
You don't just find doors open in the middle of the night like that. There's no two ways about it.
It was a sign that our long-lost brother was inside.
They're not very good liars, are they?
Well, you can't deny it. There's still the bloke that looks what like our bruv. I said cut it out.
These chips are getting a chomping today.
But once we got inside, cool, blimey, lummy, we heard a gun jump in the back room.
Hold it!
A gunshot, you say? Just like the one... just the one. Are you sure about that?
Yep, just the one, Governor. I can swear to that.
It was Nash, it was. Ain't that right, bruv? The firearm used belonged to the victim itself.
Yeah, Mr. Windenbank always used to leave his gun lying around the counter.
Yeah, I remember.
When we examined it, we found the revolver was already completely out of rounds.
That makes sense. Mr. Windenbank always used to say he only ever kept one bullet loaded.
That's true. I remember him saying that as well.
So can we say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon? Yes, my lord, we can.
And I should remind the court, the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful. Is this where we, post up the evidence of the other bullet? Okay, no. Alright, I'll kill myself, I guess. Just the one bullet, you can attest to that. No, I guess not.
Hold it!
You mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom?
My little friend is having difficulty grasping the situation. Perhaps a drawing would help. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there's only one other door. That of the storeroom.
Of course, there was only one little oil lamp burning. Oh, not much to see, bar.
And the door was hidden behind no curtain and all.
That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try open that door?
Yeah.
Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think.
Well, your turn, Rabbit Ringo.
Oh, dash it. Yeah, suppose you'd have to say we ain't normal, eh?
Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways on hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, or the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen of the latter inclination, my learned Nipponese friend, it would seem, is of the former. Alright, somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night.
Thank you, Councilors. So I believe we all understand the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses.
You didn't do or take anything? Is that your story?
Well, it was a bedlam soon as, wasn't it?
Was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out me Lucy lockets.
So, no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left nice and quietly, you say?
That's right, Governor. Enough of we ain't more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are, not bludgers.
We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out of me Lucy lockets.
So, you'd clearly like us to believe.
Come again?
As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else?
Eh.
And did you not fire a gun at that person?
Claims alive, they fired a gun, you say?
Blimey, Governor.
You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway?
It was. I love that face. That's so funny.
Why, the bleeding Nora. Didn't you mention it before?
You were armed with a gun. And as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Herlock Sholmes.
They shot the great Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Did hear that, actually. There was a rumor he'd been rushed.
Great Sholmes? That's beyond the pale.
On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. Heh heh.
It's Ririo and the Waluingigini.
And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed, the remnants of powder on the muzzle, as you say, Counsel. The court will hold this weapon as evidence.
Drinky time.
Gulp.
Now, my learned Nipponese friend.
Yes?
Here's to you successfully presenting evidence.
Hold on, sorry.
1 second. Just doing something really quick.
For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun. A single bullet is missing from the cylinder. The prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime, under scrutiny in this trial.
Objection!
Well, I don't need evidence. Because I was there.
Objection!
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. The defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim. We shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on.
Can we just bring in Mr. Sholmes, who's weak, and be like, yeah, he's been shot, bro. Look at the bullet. Look at the markings on the gun. Oh, it's the same. Who would have guessed?
The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker's shop that night?
Dis. I guess it has to be, right?
Take that!
The evidence is in this portfolio.
What on earth do you have there, Counsel?
During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains.
I'm not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nipponese of you.
Jeez. Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio.
And you claim to have the evidence the court is demanding therein?
Yes, my lord.
No more dallying then, Counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once.
Take that!
What was that? Will you explain?
It's a photographic print taken at Windibank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident.
From the scene of the crime, it is? Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there.
Yes, as your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Windibank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death.
The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight. But that indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th.
That's right. And while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbroker's shop that night. Well, okay, we have a bullet in 2 guys and a bullet in the calendar. And the guns only shot 1 bullet each.
Nora, how does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zix?
If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street. Oh, the claim right now is that the bullet went through him? Oh, okay.
Take it easy, Governor. You're gonna lend us in the soup.
We had a deal. You weren't gonna get into them details. Tell him, Zolki. Set the bloke straight. I have nothing to add.
So he knew, did he? Van Zeeks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. Would seem now. But I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact.
To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zix? As has been established, at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brother's gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Winterbank at all.
So that's it. Is it even these two? Did these two even kill the guy? I don't even know. Look at them. They're so stupid.
That's it. We didn't have nothing to do with it.
We didn't, Ash, we didn't. That's what I reckon. Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget attempted murder. Quite a catalogue, eh, fellas? We're for it now, bruv. Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly.
Where's he going with this?
Mr. Sholmes appears to take great pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery.
Eccentric? Says who?
Not me. Don't give me that look. Installed a pair of machines like this in the victim's shop.
Oh! That's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
What is it, Counsel? It is the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he'd be caught red-handed. The prosecution has obtained the photographs by which the device on the night in question. $39, 9:30. As the court will observe, the copious identical prints are produced in quite a desultory fashion. Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are two such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer to the court, to the plans of the premises, their respective positions are here and here.
Why not one in the storeroom?
You say these cameras produce a print every half hour? I'm afraid I fail to see. How that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. That's a bit of a fair tuck, eh, bruv?
Oh, whoops, wrong one.
Lady Luck loves your skulking. Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin?
Oh, must have been just after 1. Right, bruv?
Must have been, Nash. Must have been, yeah. Just gone none. Just gone one. In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence. Oh, uh-oh. Good lord, is the defendant! Mr. Lestrade! As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured gun in hand facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom.
I don't know, he made that face a lot.
Quite. One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence. If you please, counsel.
I don't believe it! Ginny!
In short, the accused is the only person who could have possibly killed Mr. Winterbank. I say, my lord. Wonder if I might put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a bally bullet to the knee in the Battle of My One, 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it and all, but forced to retire from service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield. Yes, woman, and what exactly is your point? Carried on the battle after retirement, you see. The battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading this small squadron. 6 men, all good and true. And we'll go down together, you mark my words, one for all and all for one. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached an agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct?
Why am I getting a Battlefield email? What the fuck? I've never even played a Battlefield game. Why am I getting... Who? What? Where? And when? That is ridiculous. Okay. You steal some glances at the maid.
In a manner of speaking, yes, that is the Garadeb squadron's position, sir.
What? No, it's too soon to make a judgment here.
Status report, the court, men on the double.
His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions too.
I think you'll find the truth is clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it.
I wouldn't have left it there, I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't remember.
Situation, stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop.
I'm very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in the matter. Announce your verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Well, that might be one of the fastest guilties we've gotten.
Does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already.
That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned.
But Jenny didn't shoot him.
No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination.
Very well, the court grants permission.
So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising.
We shall proceed immediately to the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty.
Alright, hold the phone. I gotta turn on my fan. I'm really heating up in here. I'm burning up! I gotta keep my roof closed today because it's very likely gonna rain. So I only have my window open. Alright. Right there. On that. Okay. My teeth are pissing me off today. I don't know why. Ugh. don't know, I guess I just feel antsy. Maybe it's because of the direct.
All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilty at this young pickpocketini.
As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated.
I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
I have left it in there. I should think there'll be repercussions by now. Oh, I still haven't finished Into the Pit.
Made my mind up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop.
In motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced the brother's isn't. The circumstances of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. Storeroom locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone, and in the accused's hand the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses. Not to mention this print. Taken from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the belly trigger.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh dear. And his cameras were supposed to help, not hinder.
I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you.
Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. Which means there's more to this situation than we've yet to see.
Agreed.
You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Don't search up inflation.
Hold it!
You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, Mr. Garadem, aren't you? We really must stop meeting like this.
Oh, that lawyer chap. Well, there's a tin up for the books. Yes, rather turbulent time we had back then.
Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. Zelda today or just Ace Attorney? Probably no Zelda today, unfortunately. We were planning something else, but I really want to beat Ace Attorney today, so if it's too late by the time we're done with this, then we'll have to save that for another day. But we will be doing the direct, of course. That's mostly why. I wouldn't be suggesting that, therefore, you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything.
Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garadem house was the talk of the town after the business. Lodgers moved out, and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies.
Oh.
Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough that old girl's clapped up. By that I mean I've been clapping them cheeks, you know what I'm saying? Can't be denied, you've done rather a lot, but not for us, that's for dashed certain.
I suppose not.
Of course. There can be no suggestion of it being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty, obviously.
Ugh. Obviously, but honestly, I really wish he'd pay more attention to the trial and less to juror number 2.
Hold it!
Polishing the bench, I see. Again.
Mate's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain.
What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores?
On my way to the market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pick pursers, and crossmen, the scum of the earth.
A little harsh, perhaps?
Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals.
You're referring to Sherlock Holmes?
That's right. I'd like to keep the abreast of his exploits by reading Rand's magazine in between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital.
Mr. Sholmes, a maid?
It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective.
Minor detail, it was the two brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant.
Minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned.
Well, and it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway.
Yes, all right. I shall amend my statement.
They should swing for shooting the detective.
Hold it!
What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo?
Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at the photograph in print normally, it looks just like the pickpocket is about to shoot the victim. Honestly, obviously.
I'm gonna give him that voice instead. I've been dying to do that, so. But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun.
All I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all of the secrets of new information.
By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes?
Oh, how'd you know?
Yeah, let's call it a lucky guess.
Oh, it never gets old, seeing the two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of modernity.
Of course.
Oh, yes, if you think you'll find the stereoscope here to stay, giving us new perspectives so we can only dream of before. It's the greatest detective invention the world's ever seen.
If only it could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you.
If I had left it there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now.
Hold it!
What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere, or something like that.
Sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon.
A surgeon? Totally passed me by.
Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors. Oh, no. Even though me and my kind are at the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field.
So, what is it you think you've been left behind?
Oh, well, that's a little embarrassing, to be honest. I was eating my tuna and cheese melty while I was working on a patient, and, well, I left it inside his heart, I think. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing, went in through the abdomen. But when I'd finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere.
What? Did he? Surely not.
Exactly, surely not, you say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time. I think I left my Five Nights at Freddy's The Silver Eyes novel inside his heart chamber. Oops. Would I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course not. Well, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really.
That's one way of putting it. The other's manslaughter.
It's exactly my concern, seeing as this case appears to be all but sewn up. I need to focus on trying to remember exactly where I've sewn up elsewhere. Now I'm sure I've made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you can be without being sure.
I'm sure you need to be more sure.
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean?
Are you from the Far East? Stop.
Yeah. From the Empire of Japan.
Communication with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. But now we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cable have been laid along the ocean beds connecting the entire world.
Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed? It makes my head hurt just thinking about it.
You're well informed, young lady. But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop.
And just when I was starting to catch up.
Here, transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over airwaves to 4 corners of globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop.
Right. Try not to wear out your fingers.
Era of wireless technology. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys.
Excuse me.
Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt while you're obviously fuming, but...
What?
Do you perhaps have something you want to say to juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess.
Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on. I dare you.
Goodness, are you talking to me?
I think you might just be, yeah.
You think stereoscopes are just toys, don't you? Huh?
Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional.
What a great way to appease the man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes have no practical use at all.
You just don't know.
Pardon? I think you'll find viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities.
I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate.
What sort of possibilities?
Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs of the crime scene that could be viewed through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you never noticed before. What?
Have you got any, Bruno? Any prints we can look at within a stereoscope?
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes, we do.
Actually, we could look at the photographs.
Yeah.
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints?
Oh, of course I can.
Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate.
I'd be delighted to. Now just give me one more print and I'll make you all.
Uh-oh. I don't have another one. Shit, I don't have another one.
Take that!
That again. Wait, sorry? What do you mean one more print?
Oh dear. Don't you have these in the Far East? Don't you know how a stereoscope works?
Yeah, the cat. But the print we have from the pawnbroker is just a normal photograph.
No. I think you'll find. There's a fuse in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You're always thinking prints.
Thanks for the friendly explanation.
Well, if we obtain another print at some point later in the trial, we can always show it to the young man then.
I think you'll find that know-it-all expression is really starting to annoy me.
Let's get things back on track, shall we, Council?
I was supposed to fail there?
Hold it!
Don't know unless you try.
I don't have... No, I don't have it. Stop.
Take that!
He changed, so I thought maybe I'd get something new. Come on.
Hold it!
Please tell me you're not violent Bolshevik. The Russian revolutionary. Revolutionary?
I believe there is a rumor.
It's just a rumor?
As you can see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal.
Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out.
People call me a revolutionary, murderer, autocrat.
And which glove fits?
Good day, I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
Right, that didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts.
To be treated like vicious criminal all the time, it is very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathies for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look.
The Skulkin brothers?
Oh, maybe they went inside pawnbroker's shop, but they have done nothing wrong. That is all I want to say.
That's one not-so-little misunderstanding I'll need to clear up straight away. Tell me something, Iris.
Hey, what is it, Bruno?
Jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they?
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it?
In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them, who looks for all the world like a revolutionary?
I wish I knew.
If I can't change the minds of more than more than 4 of these 6 jurors, the trial will be over. Alright, well.
Objection!
These 2 statements clearly contradict each other.
Good lord! Counsel, explain yourself!
My statement contradictory?
Contradicticon.
Juror number 6, you got the wrong end of the stick.
I do not have stick. I have mouse.
As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on that night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver.
They shot Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand.
Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear.
Abdomen, I...
Sir?
Sorry, my English is still learning.
You are telling the court you didn't hear.
Forgive me, I did not hear. Oh, here is the word abdomen, part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organ. Is this what you mean? You should say in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker.
Ugh. Thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again.
So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying? They said before we never done nothing, but truth is, they shot detective. Ah, this is double negative.
That's exactly right.
Lying is wrong.
Oh no, don't squish the mouse. Oh.
Me with my penis be like, anyway.
Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by a person who looks like criminal.
Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced.
This means, when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is this true?
Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... poor little mouse. Why did they have to make you look like a cock and balls as well? That's not cool, guys. Come on, man. Poor little guy. It's not the mouse's fault, though, sir. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate the crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Yeah, it is, Bruno.
Sorry?
With the picture Murphy's read on the recorder.
Oh.
You be the print from the pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later. We would see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Calling the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the skulking brothers into the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers' fight.
Ooh. So this was taken after I heard he was shot then? As far as I can tell. Nothing's been taken.
Yeah, but the lamp's been broken. Does seem to be the case. Can't notice anything that's obviously missing from the second print.
So, brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot man, but they stole nothing.
It would seem so, yeah.
Oh, fuck. I'm a yawny bitch today.
Somebody kick me in the spine.
Good.
No, not good.
You are right. I do not understand situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it very important to continue with trial.
Put this gut to sleep.
Yeah, well done, Bruno. The balance is shifting.
Well, it's a start, I suppose. There must be more in the what these jurors are saying that I can expose to the truth. Tuck him in and give him more milk. Honestly, I'd prefer cold milk. I've never been a warm drink guy. Give me frozen milk. Give me a fucking crate of frozen milk.
Thank you, counsel. Continue with the examination. And kindly hand that new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence.
And like Elias, there are many dead fish. We must find truth before I say not guilty. Best I can do is a block of cheese. Best I can do? Block of cheese and heavy cream. Alright, don't we have, two pictures now? Yeah.
Hold it! Take that!
Alright, these two prints were both taken with the same camera at Windibanks on the night in question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer, you know how graphic images work? Do you understand the principle? Well, you've only explained it 50,000 times, yeah. Left and right eye images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in positions of some objects. Then when your brain merges the two images together in your head, it notices the shift as if it were both.
Yes, exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects on the two pictures that's really important.
So what happens if you use the two photographs that are exactly the same, then?
No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing a scene three-dimensionally, anyway. Oh! Of course, now I see! Oh, I think the young girls discovered the secret. I have!
Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me?
Have you never looked at these two pictures? Oh, sorry. His weird thing is really rubbing off on me. From Hurley's camera view. Now go on.
There's a really obvious difference between them. Of course there is. There are two people in the first and none in the second.
Yeah, you can see that straight away. But now, try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions.
Alright, I'll give it a go. This doesn't work. We tried last time. It doesn't work on this. I can cross my eyes, but it don't work. What's going on with these two pictures? Oh, you mean the shattered fucking glass? The shattered glass of the lamp that's so obvious a baby could pick it out? The shattered fucking lamp? Some of the things that, on the counter sort of jump out at you. Oh my god, the judge. The prosecutor needs the stereo crap. The stereo... fuck, whatever it's called. It's funny. He's like me. Like, I can cross my eyes, but it doesn't fucking work. Like, we were trying last time with everything, but it just wouldn't combine properly. It's all blurry and fucked.
Yes, that's what you see. That's the other amazing power of stereoscopes.
Burr's too sophisticated across his eyes. He doesn't want to be caught ahigowing, okay? He won't be caught dead ahigowing. Other amazing power?
Is someone going to explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuce are some of the objects on the counter seem to jump out like that at you, hmm?
I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of a stereoscope, you'll answer your own question.
Basic principles of the stereoscope.
As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's the slight shift in position of certain objects that lets you see the pictures three-dimensionally.
In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures, this shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Oh yeah, I guess they are slightly shifted.
Yes, there must have been.
Now hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does the shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Go on, you're the cross-eyed master.
What? Me? I have the first idea.
You know, Verona, it's quite simple.
It is? Ugh, I got the hiccups too, fuck.
Just think it through step by step.
First photograph was taken at 1 a.m. And 30 minutes.
Then 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. While the position of some items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly in interim. So that means...
That means in the sometime between the half-an-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. you know, you could have proven that by looking at the fucking broken lamp, you idiots!
Zookers!
Someone tampers? New information. Stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far. Stop. Yeah. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. I don't think that lamp is real. I think it's fucking fake. I think nobody gives a fuck that that lamp got broke. I'm starting to see what I should be... They just wanted to get that, like, little... Did you... One of the devs was like, oh, yo, you guys know what a stereoscopic image is? Check this out. And then cross his eyes, and they're like, oh, put that in the game! Put it in the game! I mean, fair enough. It was on the 3DS, so I guess it would work better there, but still. Ladies and gentlemen, the question is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom?
Are you suggesting that you might know?
Yeah, each screen probably had... Yeah. Like, each screen had an image, and you, like, turn it vertical or something, and then it's, like, perfectly... So you can get it in the center. You can perfectly do what they're asking. I've always been able to cross my eyes. That was like, you know, when you're at school, the one thing you can do that sets you apart is like, oh, whoa, and then it gives you like 5 minutes of fame, and it's like, oh, yo, Timmy, check it out, he crosses his eyes, that's crazy. Being able to burp on command was another one.
Right. Still. Okay.
Ugh. Don't do it too many times, though. You might end up barfy. Yeah, I don't know how people can't burp on command and cross their eyes. I don't know. It's very simple to me. It's just like, yeah, I just do it. But I guess, you know, that's how those things work, I guess. It's like, damn, some people can do it, some people can't. Some people think in emotions, and some people don't have an internal monologue, you know? And we call those people freaks.
Are you suggesting that you might know?
Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in, of the items on the counter. I don't know. These guys, look at it. I love how they're off-center. Their faces are very much not, just like, oh, that's so silly. I love them. It was Edgar. It was Edgar Benedict. I don't fucking know who did it. The robbers? I mean, it's gotta be the robbers. They were there. It was Nash. It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers.
Wait. This does not agree with what brother said in testimony before.
Stop grabbing your dick like that, dude. It's gonna... Don't rip your dick off like that, bro. Don't give that rat the good old dick twist. It's not worth it, man. He doesn't deserve it. Look at him. He's so sad. Let him go, man. Let him go.
They said they do not even have time to have pulled Dukes out of from Lucy Locket. My phrase book says Dukes means hands and Lucy Locket means pocket. But this another lie is what they're saying.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
No, hold on a minute. You can't be sure of that.
I quite agree. The accused is a common pick purse, after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal.
I think that's unlikely.
And why exactly?
As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Windibank to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. Of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony.
The accused as a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer here?
Because the Skulkin brothers are the thieves, madam. No better, in fact worse, than a pick purse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given by two thieves?
Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair.
Okay. Use this fucking noggin. That's brilliant.
You will see now. I think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand.
Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will return home via Regent Street. Stop.
Nice reference, dog.
Well, it would seem the trial is yet to run its course. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call the summation examination to conclusion with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. I order this trial to continue.
Yeah, well done. Oh, by the way,
What?
you should hold on to this, Runo. Never know when it might become useful.
Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright.
Lord Van Zeus, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them. So don't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord.
I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities that night, at least. And I won't stop probing them, not until I've proven that Gina's innocent. Is a summation examination a real thing? Or is that just made up? I think it might be real. Yes and no. No, there is not another literally called summation examination. Oh, okay, so no, it's more of a just an Ace Attorney thing, okay. Good to know. Also, that reminded me because I had a tab open of something I wanted to rant about, but god motherfucking damn. Silent Hill F has officially gotten its pre-order up on most sites. It is 150 New Zealand dollars for a base version of the game. For a regular version, not a special version, not a pre-order version, the base, normal game. And let me see, 150 into D2 USD for all my US viewers is about $85. 85 bones. That is insane. That is too much money. What are you saying? You think your game is worth that much? Like, I'm sure it's gonna be good, but god damn! Include like a statue or some shit with that. Like, fucking hell. My god. It's ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous. At least I have a membership with Mighty Ape, so my copy will only be 130, but still, my fucking god. It's like, that's too much. Ugh, I nearly dropped my controller again, jeez. I gotta stop resting it on my knee. It's so slippy. Man, that's just, it's fucked up. It's fucked up is what I wanted to say. Konami, fuck you.
Order, please. Let us resume proceedings. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand. I presume you heard the defense's counsel's examination, summation examination.
Yeah, Governor.
I did, Gav, I did.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
Oh, blimey!
This is gonna be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Mr. Windibank's.
Well, it was bedlam soon as, weren't it?
It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out of me Lucy lockets.
However, that was a lie. You brothers.
Cool! Blimey!
On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter.
We never done nothing of the sort.
How'd you figure that out? Will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time you will provide the truth. Each line that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. I thought worth pondering, perhaps.
Say no more, Gov, we hear you.
We'll blab, we'll sweet, we'll peach.
Oh, well, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
It was when we heard the gunshot, see, it made us both jump and all that stuff went flying.
Nummy, it didn't give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter would come out the door and get us next.
We stuck everything back where we found it and scarped straight into him in the black.
We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never had a chance, did we?
So admit to the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Windibank's countertop in the night in question.
Not ransack, Governor, no.
That's right, Nash, that's right. It's more like we tied it up, yeah. Yeah, sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made their good mess.
And the way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all.
We don't, Nash, we don't. Can't you make us out a bit more cutthroat?
Can't just be a coincidence that these men showed up at Windibank's that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it.
All right, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
Hold it!
If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to the effect in the first place?
You know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we?
We ain't, Nash, we ain't. If we admitted to something like that, the people would think we was up to no good.
Well said, Bringo, me old China. We'd only land ourselves in even more trouble.
And And in fact, now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony... Whoops. I gotta stop playing with this dice. It is distracting me. Put it over there. Dropping it. It's exactly what you've done. Landed yourselves in even more trouble.
Yeah, well, that's rotten luck.
Says the rotten apple eater.
Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why'd you ransack the victim's counter? We ransacked nothing. That's right, more like we tidied up the place.
Hold it!
So what you're saying is... the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all those things off the counter?
Well, shock one of us that much, yeah. This bag of nails needs to learn to keep his shirt on. Look, it was loud, alright? Blimey, me dead granny would have woken up to that bang. Big brother here screamed like a bloomin' baby and fell over the counter. He knocked over a lower box, a candlestick, and some skull and whatnot. Got jangled in some marionette, what knocked over a picture frame, and what knocked over them scales on the floor.
Really mastered working quietly, then.
Oh, racket, me granny would have been scared back into her grave with a clatter like that.
So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise.
And then some. I mean, it was as a mouse.
Hold on, hold the phone. Inspector Gregson, did you have something to add?
Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels.
No, something to add to your testimony. Their testimony. You seemed to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something?
It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it, only... Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details.
How about you just tell us what's on your mind?
As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard full of questioning last night. And that statement gave us then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now. Did it? You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. Might have. It just rang a bell now you mention it. Granted, it was only a minor detail, but still. Can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony, eh, fellas? I discover that the witness's testimony has been more sloppy than it's hitherto proven to be. I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them. Easy, easy! We'll get it right this time! That's it, yep. It's all coming back to me now. Then speak! Supplement your testimony with whatever details may have miraculously returned to your questionable mind, sirs. Yeah, right you are, Gav. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me the gun!"
Hold it!
So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously?
We did, Gov, we did.
Although I suppose if you're being honest, we heard kind of a wavering voice before the yell and all.
If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun! Kind of thing.
Career in acting tragically missed. And where were the voices coming from? Could you not tell? Could you tell?
Of course we could. On the other side of that door behind the counter it was.
In the storeroom where the victim was found dead.
And the voice you heard was that of the victim, Mr. Winterbank. On me granny's life, of course it was! On his granny's life, of course it was!
So that would mean that you both knew Mr. Winterbank and the sound of his voice?
Yep, what? So that would mean what? Oh, hey, what? Any ideas? Yes, Council, indeed it would. No, we didn't have the gazer. Oh, you're supposed to deny it when the bloke, fancy clubbers was giving us the evil eye. If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true. No, on me granny's life it is. Oh, his granny lives it must be.
It's a good job his granny's dead. To surmise, then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them over the shop floor.
Make you sound like we were clumsy. Don't forget we tidy up after, look, good little boys anyway, the way I see it. The bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl.
Hold it!
You say that Mr. Winterbank had a gun in his hands? Oh yeah, but there was a sight, eh? Two of them waving them guns at each other. Must have been pretty heated. I mean, just before he shouted out, we heard the geezer say, if you don't want to get shot. Doesn't really sound like he meant it, man. More of an empty threat, you could say. Mr. Winterbank was known to keep a revolver in his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd rarely put a bullet in someone's head if required. That is someone being himself, of course. Good grief! Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided. Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. Cooked his goose proper. But he wished he'd squeezed the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me the gun."
And it was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot?
It was more or less the same time, Gov. Give me that gun! Blah! Kind of thing.
Yeah, career in acting, very tragically miss.
Then we heard the sound of someone hitting the deck. Well, everything went dead quiet. After that, we done a slap and dash job tidying the place up.
Hold it!
So, you didn't try open the storeroom then?
Not on your life! It was definitely quiet after that, it did. Put the wind right up in me. I was fighting up a fucking storm. But anyway, the door was locked, wasn't it? Nobody was opening.
Yeah, of course. It was locked from the inside. Or so we've been led to believe.
It was, Gov, it was. From the inside. Well, so we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we?
Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole, or a spy hole, perhaps?
Don't ring no bells, don't ring no lights. We had to cut 'em and run before we noticed anything like that. We're still cutting our teeth in this game, see, but one day... Oh, we're ready to cut the mustard.
Please, cut it out. But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away. Yeah, unfortunately. Gina was in there, unconscious with the gun in her hand. To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom?
That's right, Gov. That's right. Couldn't have, even if we wanted to.
We
chuck everything back where we found it and scarp it straight into him in the black.
So, I keep messing that line up. Oh, yeah. Straight into... They're referring to me. Got it. I was thinking, like, black, like, into the night. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, okay, got it. The bloke on the place was holding a gun, so he could have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. So how'd he shoot himself then? Isn't that, like, what? But he's the one who got shot in the back.
Objection.
Okay, okay. Am I missing something here? What? He was the one holding the gun, but he's the one who got shot? Huh? Did they say there's 2 guns? What? I heard a voice calling out, "Give me that gun." Bum, 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 bum.
You have to pop your 2 prints in here to start with, you see?
And then when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in 3 dimensions.
Important thing to get right in the position of the 2 prints.
I don't know who came up with the idea of a stereoscope, but it's really quite fascinating. Oh, look at that. It's totally changed shape from one little button press.
Oh, that's what the button's for, Bruno. Just like earlier, you boys love pressing buttons, don't you? Especially if you don't know what they do.
Us boys, says the 10-year-old girl.
Anyway, now you can see that it really is a stereoscope, can't you?
Oh, yeah, there we go. Present the gun. That's what says it.
Objection.
No? Real? Eh? Okay. Right. Bum 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 bum. I guess, did I press it all? Oh.
Hold it.
I didn't press this one. Why should we believe that?
But, well, this is true, isn't it? The place was totally empty when we went in.
At the time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head. In other words, on the night in question, these 2 witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Winterbank. Correct.
You got it, mister.
Don't do a T! This is Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Windibank. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it? That's the full extent of their testimony?
What's it, Bruno? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired.
Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. It's nothing more than a feeling, though. No proof to support it.
Well, feelings can be very logical at times.
Sorry?
These people's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they chose. You can take it all in your brain and quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling you like to describe. You concluded that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why, that's all. I think you should trust your instincts.
Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5.
Alright, we did knock a few
I keep fucking your voice up, Luigi. Oh, right. We did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. That line, that is wrong. He didn't have that gun. It had to have been her. If, you know, according to current evidence, that's a contradiction. Just thinking the shooter would come out of the door and get us next. Never had a chance. Ugh. Bo 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 bo. Small box. These representation papers. Single bullet wound and upper half of it wounds back. No other visible signs of trauma. Autopsy findings. Instant death from the posteroanterior bullet. Posteroanterior? Okay. Bullet wound to the heart. The bullet entered the body from the back in a gently rising diagonal trajectory. Alright. Dr. Stevens. That's definitely not a fake doctor. Not at all. That's a real doctor. Is there any bullets in there? Let me look down, directly down the barrel. Oops. So, this ammunition's still loaded in 5 of these revolvers, 6 chambers?
Yeah, which tells us that only one shot's been fired from it.
Exactly.
The bullet hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it?
Yeah. Happened almost as soon as we'd walked in through Windibank's door.
I'll make those brothers pay.
It's ominous. It's very ominous. Doesn't seem like there's anything off about it, though. Kitty. That's evil, Kitty. Oh, I don't know what the objection is! Unless I gotta click this one again. Maybe I didn't click this one. Yeah, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun. At Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Yeah, it was a bit hasty there.
It wasn't, actually was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up.
You're shaking like a leaf. Don't put a load of gun in your hand.
You got a pass, miss. You got a pass.
Too often be told me mind went totally blank.
Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a load of gun in your hand.
Mental note made, miss.
That we legged it down the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to some coppers or something, so they clapped the derbies on us like winking.
After you'd been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct?
Well, yeah.
But listen, that doesn't prove it, done it. I feel like that meme video I sent the other day. It's like, objection time! Objection! Aw, dang it! Objection! Aw, dang it! Objection! Aw, dang it! Objection! Aw, dang it! It's genius, because that does that do be what it be like for sometimes. That do be what it be like being like when sometimes it be like that.
Hold it!
The two of them waving guns at them. There was but you guys had a gun. He had a gun. Where's this third gun? Did I show the picture of her holding his gun? That's gotta be it! Oh, there. Wait, we don't have a picture of that. I don't even know if I'm on the right track here, but I think so. Do you know what's holding it? Nope. Yeah, it's like this is a crime scene. Uh-huh. Oh, wait! Single bullet to the back. Is that the objection? Not that there's a third fucking random gun?
Objection!
Okay, no. He can't have been like, oh, give me the gun! You know, if he's got his back turned.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Okay, I found two objections, but it's not working. There shouldn't have been three guns, and how could he be like, give me the gun over her when he got shot in the back? But okay, I'll fucking go be guilty then. May as well be the capital of get in, because I want to get killed alongside my defendant, please. And thank you. Oh my god, did I lose all of it? Oh, I lost all of my testimony progression! Yippee! Time to click 3 buttons and get all...
Hold it! Is that right?
Wait.
Excuse me.
That right.
Well, I guess it's just listen to the music while we, fast forward here. Yeah. Voice yelling out, give me that gun. Okay. Can I now present this?
Objection.
Nope. I can't. Great! So I found 2 objections and they mean nothing. Cool. Great. Awesome. 1, there should only be 2 guns. 2, he got shot in the back. How could they have a confrontation when he got shot in the back like that? He can't be over trying to grab the gun if he got shot in the back. You fucking freaks! Then what do you want from me? You dipshit fucking witnesses? I'm saving here because I don't want to do all that again.
Hold it!
I love holding the circle button. I love holding the circle button. I love holding the circle button.
Hold it!
I love holding the circle button. I love holding it. I love holding it. Uh-huh.
Hold it!
I'll just click everything again. Just skip through all of it. Okay, somehow I missed a statement, and I just have to press all of it.
Hold it!
I'm holding. Okay. Something back where we found it. Is that it? Are we talking about the lamp now? Because that's another objection.
Objection.
Okay, no, we're not going to talk about the broken glass either. Okay, cool. There's also an objection because you broke a thing, so you didn't put it back properly. Fucker. my balls. Magnifying glass. Try presenting that they couldn't see the area of the shooting. Isn't there a window in the door? I was under the impression that there's a window on the door. Isn't that how we looked in? That's the objection? Really? Out of all of the objectable things, that's the objection? That's the objection? The thing that can be explained away because we looked through the little window? Okay. Squidward out. Oh, it must be this one.
Objection.
No? Unless it's on a different statement. Voice yelling out, give me that gun. Yeah, but like, you shouldn't have seen it. But like...
Objection.
I'm gonna bust. Whatever the objection here is, I'm gonna be pissed off because I've presented obvious objections, and they're not right. Like, they supposedly put everything back perfectly. Okay, there's a broken fucking lamp. And they say that he was over her trying to get the gun when he was shot in the back. That feels pretty objectable to me. Yeah, I might have to look this one up. Get figure it out. Or at least get a hint or something. Maybe that is something? I don't know. I'm lost. Crime scene photo? So my objection about the guy having the bullet on his back was right, but I kept presenting this instead. Which in all manner of speaking should also work because it profoundly says to a single bullet wound from the back.
Objection.
Objection! I have an objection to Ace Attorney. Capcom, are you listening, you cocksucking son of a bitch? If you have two pieces of evidence that say the same thing, they should both work as the key item to the objection, you son of a fucking slut. Because if I present that, then I'm under the assumption that that is not the objection you want from me, and then I sit around for half an hour trying to figure it out, only to then look it up and be disappointed.
So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun? Is that correct?
That's it, Gov. You got the picture.
Yes, no question.
And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windibank was not holding a firearm. Oh, that was the... it was my initial one, the third. Okay, but couldn't... I'm gonna batter you up and fry you, Ryunosuke. Now, you like the sound of that?
You what? Go on, Bennett. Right.
Objection!
There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I will remind the court that Mr. Windibank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand.
That's not what they said.
Yeah, the Motola used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Kind of thing.
That's exactly where you are, right there.
Meh.
If the crime had taken place as you've so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out.
Goodness, are you sure, Counsel? You intrigue me, my learned friend. Let's see some evidence to support your claim.
Autopsy report now work. According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot.
Indeed, the two events happening almost simultaneously, also we've been led to believe.
Yes, that's right. But now, if that testimony's true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. So as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. Skulkin.
It's the guy's honest truth.
Easy as it is. When we was shot that night.
Talking about a gun sound, we saw with our own bleeding eyes.
Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Did he say he got shot? When he was... Oh, yeah. When he was shot. The shopkeeper they're referring to. Got it.
Something like it might have slipped out.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw, with their own eyes, the victim wielding a gun. Which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person.
Nash. Order, order, order! Witnesses, explain yourselves at once. Well, the thing is, it weren't supposed to,
It
seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. To understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies. Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, you see, well, we,
Cut it out, Nash, cut it out! We blame now, we know what you'll do to us.
Gee, what are they talking about?
Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you. Oh, come on, the game's up. But we have our guts for gutters.
In that case, in case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out.
On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place. Well, we have to. On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and we heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. We hadn't got any bellowed and then he flew at us like he was possessed before we had it. Oh, geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I put my gun on him and he legged it through that door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. So you're now telling us that the moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop? Sorry. Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. But honest, Governor, this time we ain't got nothing more to hide. Very well, count for the defense. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for. Da da ba bit tick ba 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 beep 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 ba ba beep 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 da da beep 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 da da beep 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 da da beep 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 da.
Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Give me a gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. Thought we'd had it. For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I pulled my gun on him and then he legged it through the door into the back room.
Alright, well.
Hold it!
When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and the proprietor of the shop, Mr. Winterbank?
Who else? Sorry, yeah, that's right. We was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously. We never thought no one was going to come out of the back room like that.
The back room being the pawnbroker's storeroom.
Yeah, it must be where he popped from. Only place he could have been.
I've seen the victim was already in the storeroom and the brothers entered the premises.
Which means Jenny must have been in there at that point as well.
That doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Winterbank into the storeroom with her gun, with him at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived? And then went back in willingly. It's like one gun to another gun. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you see the accused at the time?
Oh, that Molly Tula couldn't tell you.
Whoops.
No way, Copper. We had a bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it.
Oh, I'm so sick of yawning, man. Oh, someone like kick me in the balls or something to fucking wake me up.
Hold it!
You mentioned that Mr. Winterbank shouted these words in your previous testimony, too. However, you claimed that you'd heard him yelling from the other side of the storeroom door.
Oh, did we?
But the truth is, he was shooting those words at you, wasn't he? He was shouting those words at you.
Well, yeah. Was the victim Mr. Winterbank, wielding a gun at the time? Was he ever, lummy, a great ugly barrely head? A great ugly barrely head. Pointing straight at me
frontispiece? What? Me frontispiece? My frontispiece. So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Winterbank with a gun at that time, is that right?
Hey, Scuff. Hey, spot on. Hey, all of a sudden, it came at us, he did. It was bedlam. I didn't know who he was going to go for.
You're clearly all going for each other.
No shit, we thought we had it. I mean... But don't gaze at about as strong as an ox.
I'm gonna quickly go pee real quick. I'm gonna quickly go pee real quick, quick. I'm gonna go to the Quickie Mart. I've actually been holding it for a little while. I don't know why. I should just fucking go. I will think better if I don't have to pee. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm glad we get this song to have on. Alright. Yep, I won't be too long. I am made of clay. Clay bricks. I'm made of bricks made of clay. Hold on back, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm going off the deep end. I'm flinging myself into insanity. I need water. After doing that bit after I, after the objection, when I like this, it's fucked my throat. I need water. I can feel the raw dog coming. You guys aren't redeeming enough hydrates, methinks. Wasting it all and drowning me in one occasion. Alright. Let's hop back to it.
Hold it!
Thank you, Blushroom Seed. Now that's better. Also, I don't know what you've been yapping about on Blue Sky. You've been going a little wacky yourself lately. The hydration economy's in shambles. Yeah, I wonder who inflated the market. I wonder who inflated. Maybe permitted to read Blushroom's latest Blue Sky post. This one threw me for a loop. I don't comprehend this one. You know what I respect? The beans on toast game. The baked bean sandwich, however, get that shit away from me. What does that mean? Simply adding one more piece of toast to the beans on toast makes a bean sandwich. How is that any different? I've never been a baked beans enjoyer, though it's been maybe like 15 years since I've had one, so I wouldn't know, I guess. Too much bread? Psh, that's a myth. That is a myth. I am known for eating, like, fucking carb-loaded shit. I will eat the chip sandwich, and I will be very happy. I was a big purveyor of the chip sandwich back in the day. Not like potato chip, American style, like hot chips. Fries, if you want to be quirky about it. Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony, too. Your other tweet was fire, too? Alright, this is just free promotion for your Blue Sky at this point. Alright, I'll read it. I did see it. Having my own bathroom is great because I have the liberty to piss with my door open. I was actually going to reply to that tweet, and I didn't end up doing it. I was going to say, like, does this apply if I piss outside? That's what I was going to say. Because there's no door, it's always open. And that is true, I piss outside primarily, I think. Most of the time. Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony, too.
Well, yeah, of course we did. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. There goes Tinker, some marionette. What got knocked over a picture frame, what knocked over the scales on the floor.
So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter.
Well, Big Brother here went flying over the counter like a gunshot, I could tell you. The young little geezer pinned him.
So these are Mario and Luigi, really. He's even older.
I didn't actually did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me into a blooming pancake in seconds.
At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. I concur with Blushroom's statement. There's a button under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably placed by the victim. Guys, she really needs engagement. You don't understand, she needs it. Her tweets, you know, I'm the only one who likes them anymore, so, you know, she needs the affirmation, really. So it would be a great, tremendous help if all the VOD frogs could follow blushroom.bskysocial. Please. That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they?
Poor Mr. Winterbank. He did everything he could to protect his shop.
I pulled my gun on him and then legged it through the door back into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. Sure what happened, I swear.
So that's all these brothers are willing to reveal this time, is it?
He's still hiding something, do you think?
Yeah, I'm sure of it. Not just a minor detail, either.
It was almost certainly because of those two. These two that poor Mr. Winterbank. Well, can't let him get away with it, Runo.
I know, but I get the feeling that there's even less evidence at my disposal this time. Prove that they did it.
We've come. We've come so far. Yeah, it's time to finish him off.
Well, I'll do my best.
Oh, so we just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer was showing his mug.
Chuck me over the counter.
Is it true, is it?
Give me the gun, and then he pulled the gun? Well, that's a contradiction in his own testimony. You said you pulled the gun here, but he said, give me the gun here before? Is that right?
Hold it!
Struck in socks, checked me over the counter. I mean, this had to have been the point where they shot the calendar. Gregson just wishes he could sit down for this testimony. Bro is not doing anything. He's just like,
Oh man, you fucking want to go home to the wife, give her a few back shots and come back real quick. Goodness gracious.
bum bum, bum bum, bum bum. The only blue sky thing I've tweeted recently was Venom twerking. Because I got the emote. That's all I've done recently. I don't have any good tweets, really. You know, don't follow me there. I don't do anything on there. When we got on how many legged into the back room. Okay. Now is it You could have seen the back door?
Objection!
No. 'Tis not. 'Tis not, me lord. I wonder when the judge became your honor. I don't know. Bop 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 bop. Give me that gun. Maybe it's just the picture. Like, is that really what happened?
Objection!
No. 'Tis not! Oh, I should save! Oh, I've been a fool. I don't want to restart. Oh, wait, actually, I don't think we've gotten any new info in this testimony, so we actually should be good. think I should be able to get a... Oh, I'll save anyway. These two testimonies really have me going. I'm struggling to figure these guys out. Let me gun on him and legged it through the door. Or maybe point out that they did shoot as well. Oh wait, no, yeah. Well, that's true. No, that was... Oh, no, that's not the objection, because he shot when... That bullet must be from... Oh, the blood on the calendar must be from Shomes. Right, of course. Duh. Okay. Throw that out. So you're saying... Chuck you over the counter, is that right? Oh wait, how could he have done that? You were on this side, right? You should have been on the other side.
Objection.
Okay, no, I'm stupid. I am dumb. Dumb want gum. Is that movie still considered good? I don't know. I loved it as a kid. Going before that? Look at us like he was possessed. Thought we had it. Is that right, buddy? Is that right, bucko? Oh wait, well that could have given you a point to shoot him as he was leaving. So what happened, I swear. He was shot in the back, right?
Objection.
No. Cool.
Cool story, bro. Guess I'll be guilty then.
Guilty.
Oh, I forgot. Actually, I bought a game the other day. There was a Souls-like that came out that I wasn't really aware of until I saw Moist Critical play it. Apparently, it's really good. People are really loving it. It's called The First Berserker Kazan. I'm kind of like going back and forth in my head whether I want to stream it or if I'm going to play it in my own time. But it looks really cool. It's very artistic. Looking forward to it. Should be coming tomorrow or Friday. I haven't done a Souls-like on the channel in a while. I'm glad I didn't do Neo because I'm kind of suffering through that. Like, it's good, but God, that game is way too fucking long for what it, what the gameplay derives. Like, I'm right near the end, I think, but it's just getting so obnoxious. Because if you don't farm in that game, you're like, it's just nearly unplayable without just the level design is. I've heard 2's better, though, so I kind of want to get it done, hop onto that one, but We didn't have nothing to do with killing him, I swear. Blue, purple, Gren. I don't know. It had nothing to do with killing him, I swear. I mean, that's probably the objection, maybe?
Pawnbroker perishes in Pickpost plunder. How awful. For Ginny, I mean.
But tomorrow's headline will be Discharged Diver is Dauntless Do-Gooder, right?
Yeah, something like that, if possible. I'd like to even go bigger.
Bigger? How?
Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial, perhaps.
Protects planet?
Oh, can't wait for tomorrow now. It's going to be so great.
There's a sensational story lower down on the page as well, look.
Ministry Mole? Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
For 10-year-olds, Mary certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news.
It's about secret communication between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently they've been intercepted by hostile nations.
Communications are being intercepted, but how'd anybody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Bruno?
No, of course not. I wonder, perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart is talking about yesterday.
Yeah, it could be. Could explain why he has Gregsy running from pillar to post at the moment.
Interesting. I really don't have enough fucking evidence. I don't... my balls. Ow. I pulled a gun on him, then he legged it through the door. Strong as an ox. Give me a gun. What was Laser probably about? What does that even mean? Oh, for his crimes on raising taxes? Oh, okay. I think I remember when I raised the hydration tax, actually. I don't know if that's what you're referring to, but I do remember. It was in the, when we were doing Sands on Undertale Genocide. I was being bombarded with hydration. I was like, okay, I'm upping the price. How much is it at now? 1,000? Yeah, it is. Da-da, 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 da-do-do-do. God damn, these two are impenetrable. They just give so fucking little you can't peg them on anything. No, I'm not the one who's accusing you of that. That was them. April 16th. Give it up for April 16th.
April 16th? I love April 16th.
I better go fucking haywire. What is... Fuck these goddamn witnesses. Kill them. Kill them off. To the gallows with them. Yeah, brute force it. Like this one.
Let's go. Objection! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it.
Yep.
Aw, dang it.
Yep.
Aw, dang
Yep.
it. Aw,
Yep.
dang it. Aw, dang it.
I love how he fucking presents Maya in the middle of that video. That's so funny. I love that video. It's so true. It's so facts. Photograph taken automatically by the red hand recorder showing the scene and shit. I hate these two. I hate these two. They're funny, but I hate them. These testimonies are nothing. I can't get anything out of them.
That's what happened, I swear, mister. I swear I didn't do anything. I didn't shoot the man.
Yeah, that's gotta be Shirley's blood. Nothing to do with his murder, but I don't know. Can I get new witnesses, please? I already tried objecting with the map.
Objection!
Objection! God, I hate that objection so much. I saw somebody rate that objection high. Like, how? How do you rate that high? I don't understand. It is such a piss poor objection. God, I want to punch him. I want to punch you so bad. How many left? What? Why did there become a fingerprint on my glasses? Big Boss, do you know the answer? Can I get a hint? Maybe. I just don't. I have no idea what the objection here is. I have no fucking idea. They're giving me nothing. Oh, you're dead by daylight. I gotta figure it out then.
I ain't nothing to do with killing them, I swear. Oh, look at me. I'm an innocent man.
They're hiding something, but I don't know what. It's big. It's a big one according to her. I really wish I could get rid of the text box so I could see his full thing. Because bro is in the text box. Yeah, why'd you breathe a sigh of relief? That's strange. Isn't it? Isn't that weird? When the geezer showed his mug.
Objection.
Wow, 2 objections in a row I get stuck. This is insanity. They're both sweating on that one. Maybe that's it. Maybe I gotta look for when they're both sweating. They're both sweating on this one. I guess they're technically both sweating on that one.
Objection.
Like, you had a gun, why would you let him do that? Why would he run at you if you had a gun? That doesn't make any sense, why would you do that?
Objection.
Yeah, I'm just throwing things to the wind at this point. I have no fucking clue. Objection! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Ow. The pimple on my lower cheek is really starting to hurt. Is it the thing about the accused not coming out, maybe? Like Gina wasn't there with him? Post shooting. It's in between these two, so those aren't helpful. Da, 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 da. Isn't that also kind of weird? Wasn't he found face down? How is there blood on the floor? Sure, it could have leaked, but there's quite a lot. If he got shot in the back. I don't remember the thing saying there was an exit wound. Single bullet wound in the man's back, yeah. Just the one. But there is blood underneath him right there. Does that mean he was flipped over? I don't know.
Objection!
I can't believe I'm gonna have to get help again, right? Ah,
Guilty.
that's ridiculous. I hate when I need help.
Guilty.
I want to figure it out, but I don't know. Fuck you, Your Honor. I mean, sorry. Your Majesty. Your Majesty. What is this? What is this Twitch thing? We publish advertiser-friendly content guidelines to provide more clarity around the factors that could impact your ad revenue. Okay, I don't give a fuck. Come shit, bitches. Hell yeah, brother. Can I get counsel? Can I ask can I ask my assistant anything? Or is that not in this one? Check you over the counter. Ugh.
Hold it!
Keep a close eye on the gaff. The entrance to the gaff. What's the gaff? Can I just... is the gaff the back room? Bigger fish to fry. Just lost it.
Hold it!
Shouted those words in your previous testimony too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them from the other side of the storeroom door. Did we? He was shouting those words at you. Yeah. How do you know you have a gun if you didn't pull it out yet?
Objection!
Oh my god, I wish that was it. I'm so done with these fucking two bitches! I don't want to look it up, but I need to, but I don't want to, but I can't figure it out. It's driving me mad. And then it's gonna be like, oh, you're supposed to you're supposed to press the testimony 3 times in a row, and then they tell you the correct answer. Say, oh, I'll go join Mr. Winterbank in the afterlife then, shall I?
Objection!
Nope. It's been so long since I've been like this. But your gun was tucked away. How did he know you had?
Objection!
Okay, I'm gonna have to. I don't want to look it up so bad, but I can't think of anything. This just sucks. Fuck you, you stupid bitches. What's the other guy's name? Oh, can I not look at the other guy's name? Ringo. Okay, no, it's just people saying how funny it is. It's just people talking about how funny these characters are. I'm finding them less and less funny with these fucking shit objections. Or maybe I'm just stupid. Or perhaps both is correct. I'm growing more and more in the need to kill these two. Oh, I pressed every statement multiple times over. Yes, I did indeed. We had that whole thing where I went through and held circle, and I did the hold circle button song. Oh, that was great. But I'll do it again.
Hold it!
I did read, like, very briefly for an achievement. They react to something they say, but it's gonna be another one of these moments where I'm looking constantly and it's just like, no, you had to press them more. Not that the game would tell you that.
Hold it! Hold it!
That's different. That's different testimony. What? I swear I pressed everything. Why are you giving new testimony? What? Hello? Ace Attorney Youth. Oh my god.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
And I swear that, Iris said something new as well. Ugh. When? I swear I pressed these already. Ugh. I fucking want to just Golden Freddy death screen right now. Ugh. Yeah, that's all new. Great. Notice that you mentioned the counter in your previous testament. No, I do remember him saying that. Yep, I remember that. Yep, he said that. It wasn't something. Yep, he said that. Okay, I did read that one. There's a button under the counter that activated it, presumably pressed by the victim. Okay, I don't... Yeah, wait. No, that is right. Yeah, so I guess it's this hold it that I didn't do. Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windibank? No, never. I was just, you know, looking up for my brother, wasn't I? It was being flattened, don't forget. By a man whose shop was being burgled, yes. Then the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it? Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away and then ran off through that door and shut himself in. Think about that last remark. I think it doesn't quite ring true. Oh, I'm gonna punch you, Ryunosuke. Even though it's my fault, I'm gonna punch you.
I wonder why Mr. Windibank ran away into the store.
Next Ace Attorney game, can we get like a little check marker by each testimony thing? Like, you've pressed this statement. Oh, maybe you have to press it again. Oh, you haven't pressed this statement. You should press that. Please? That has happened too many times. And every time, I feel like a complete dunce, an idiot, and a moron, a buffoon. And then we're sitting here for 30 minutes while I figure out that I missed one fucking testimony piece. Please! Ace Attorney's Heaven. You gotta do it. Anything. Like, gray it out or something. I don't know. Anyway. Enough insanity.
I wonder why Mr. Windibank ran away into the storeroom.
What?
Well, according to what everybody's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun.
Ah, yeah, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Windibank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windibank's hands again?
I've no idea, but that is strange, isn't it?
This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Oh, boy, it's me and me brother, eh? Yeah, it's right, Nash, that's right. Me and me brother, eh?
Hold it!
And did I press that? Say you had nothing to do with it. I don't remember if I read this. Tried to open it. So the English situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom, when the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade.
It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel?
I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Windibank? It could have been.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. What's that look for? The moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. He did. What's your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Windibank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible after all. The only possible answer after all. You have my attention. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises.
No wonder nothing popped up when I was asking if what the second objection was, because there was no second objection. It was a fucking testimony press. Oh, why don't I have any indication for pressing testimonies? Why? That makes no sense. That's one of the cornerstones, bro. Are they worried it'd make it too easy? Maybe. I mean, I did kind of just prove it.
From the inside of the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. I don't know what I said the first time, ignore that one. Those are the facts. So pray, what are the possible answers to the question of who shot the man could there be? Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of two conundrums.
Two, my lord. Twice as many chances to be right. Maybe.
Indeed, namely, from which location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time?
Are you right, Bruno?
I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I'm sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. Well, I'm guessing he got shot on his way back into the storeroom. I think I said something like that earlier. That's my only idea here.
So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate where that person could have fired the gun.
Like here.
Take that!
Defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here.
And in answer to the second question, assuming the culprit fired from this location indicated, where was the victim at the time?
Take that!
The defense believes the victim would have been in this position here.
Oh! What your answers in fact show is that your own position is as absurd as those you've indicated on the plan. What are you saying?
Uh-oh. Maybe he was in the door? That's my only idea. How else could he have been shot? If it wasn't by our girl, then it had to have been outside there.
So the questions are, where did the victim shoot the victim, and where was the victim at the time? Where did the culprit shoot the victim? Well, I don't see why we can't show that someone other than Ginny could have done it in the storeroom, do you?
Yeah, that's the right way of looking at it, I suppose. Someone other than Gina in the storeroom. What's the best move here? Should I try again or gather more information first? Do I not have enough info on this? Can I do this now, or am I still missing stuff? If anybody knows. Because I can do it now? Okay. Just think harder, thanks. Okay. Why'd you fix it and then unfix it?
You appear to be a glutton for punishment. So now, time for some clarity.
What's wrong with me today? You know, I don't know. I think there's wrong with me. There's something wrong with me. There's something new wrong with me every day. See? I can't even get out. I can't even get out the sentence I want to say. Did I save? I think I did. I think I did 2 seconds ago, but I'm worried that I didn't, and I don't want to go through any more testimony. Someone else could have killed the victim. Indicate where that person could have fired the gun. Well, from that little bonus thing with Iris, I keep wanting to call Iris Emma. I have no idea why. They're nothing alike, but if that conversation with Iris is important, then the shooter must have been inside the storeroom then. That's what they were implying. So they must have shot him when he went out. But then he ran back in. And he died instantly. Can't have been it. In the corner? I could try in the corner.
Take that!
Right there.
Take that! Objection!
Great. I'm way overcomplicating it.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Well, I just don't know the answer. I mean, I'm guessing. I don't fucking know. My only idea was that he got shot on his way back into the storeroom. But now, apparently there's a third person in the storeroom that we don't know about. That we're just gonna imply is there. So, okay. Yes. It is that? You just need to point better? Well, okay. So I was right, it's just, I'm right, wrong. I'm wrong, right. Oh, epic. Is it because his feet were touching the wall? Is that why? So I actually had them in the right position, then you're saying. Great. Yeah, well, my first guess was that the shooter was... Neither of them were in the storeroom. My guess was that he got shot on his way back.
Hold it!
And so I put them both in the line behind the desk. But if they're both in the storeroom, then... I can't have been right. The victim will be in the storeroom? Oh. Oh, so you're saying I was right, but I had to place the victim is just okay. Right, alright, okay, right. Right. Right, of course. Doors be damned. Solid wood doors be damned. Yeah, okay. Come on. Okay. Culprit here.
Take that!
Victim here.
Take that!
Hooray! I love being right wrong. It's all I ever am. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom.
Continue.
Mr. Winterbank died instantly from the bullet wound in his back. Yeah, so that does, make the theory that he was on the way back wrong, but he did die, sort of on the way back. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death. Which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? Whoops.
So you're adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom?
Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, if Mr. Winterbank ran away through the door, then we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Oh! And he definitely wouldn't shut it behind him like a normal human being, no. It was at that precise moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom.
Come to think of it, remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial?
Moving on to the finding of the Scotland Yard's coroner. The report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Poor man, Shotwell was running as fast as he could to safety.
Of course! He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it still would have entered his body at an upward trajectory. That is crazy.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Winterbank.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock?
But, what if someone else locked the door? Yeah, there is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door.
Is that so?
Yeah. It is so. The fucking defendant? Hello? Oh, you want me to present it? The only one who could have done so? You fucking freaks. Duh. Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd! You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her.
She didn't want to get shot in the fucking back. Bro died right before her. Wouldn't anybody lock the door? Sorry, hello? What are you saying?
I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, Counsel.
Yeah, that's a tricky one, isn't it?
No, it's not.
She did it to protect herself from the person who shot him. Are you daft for you? Come on, man. What are you saying? Oh, yeah, there's a loaded gun out there. Let me run directly to them. For all she knew, they knew she was in there. I think any rational person would try to lock the door. Until help arrived.
That big notions have no place in my courtroom, Counsel. Remember that, please.
Of course she will lock the door. Almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does?
Well, if Ginny was in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Yes, obviously. So everyone's stupid. Well, that's nothing new. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windibank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Windibank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom.
Tuesday, no, that's us, bruv. Your thing is correct. That would leave the accused alone in the storeroom.
Yes, it would. Then, probably moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by a bullet, Mr. Windibank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment?
I see where you're going with this.
Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windibank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it, in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. We ain't, you gotta believe us. I mean, come on, we never shoot no one.
Objection!
Who would the objection? Who would?
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Oh yeah, they did. Because before my very own eyes, you shot Herlock Sholmes. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windibank's murder. Those three brothers. No, poor Gregsy, man. Don't lump Gregsy in. Bro's just enjoying some fish and chips. He didn't do nothing, man. He didn't do nothing. Leave him be. God, we've already been going for, like, nearly... Welcome back. My computer crashed. Again. So I hope that was a one-time thing, and it doesn't happen again. This is a test. I'm making sure that everything's running smoothly. We're gonna try and continue, but I'm gonna go for at least maybe like a couple minutes to see if it's gonna crash again. You know what's kind of fucked up? When it happened, I hit like where my computer is, not the computer itself, but I hit like the little shelf I have here, where the computer is. I hit it, and the screen went black. I was like, oh shit. What happened? Did I jostle a cable? And then it crashed after that. So, why are you barking at me? Don't bark at me. It was my computer that did it. Stop barking. Stop it. But yeah, so hopefully, no more problems. But now I get to actually, use my editing software and connect them. Wow, I'm so excited to do that. it's not like it's a huge waste of time, and if it never crashed in the first place, I would never have to do that. But yeah, we'll see. So last time this happened, it was during Monster Hunter. It was random, and it was kind of brought on by a multitude of things. It was like a bunch of updates I hadn't done, and a bunch of other things. I don't know. But then it was perfectly fine up until right then. But hopefully, that was just a freak accident of me accidentally, like, jostling something. So I've reset it completely. So hopefully everything's A-okay. I just want to make sure. Because if we start, playing through and then something important happens and then it crashes again, it's just more work for me. But yeah, anyway, I guess I'm going to connect this with the last stream, so you don't really have to be re-informed of what happened. But I guess we can do a small recap. I didn't do proper testimony. I did not click the button like I was supposed to. I thought I did, but I did not. And I bummed around for like 2 hours, so hooray, great, epic. I'm going to check something before we hop in. Just dilly-dally the computer and make sure it's not going to shit itself again. Ugh. I'm checking if my money has gone in. If I have been paid. I have indeed. Yippee! Yippee! Yeah, anyway, hopefully we'll finish this today. I'm sure we got quite a lot left since I got stuck on those 2 testimonies. But we'll see. I'll probably hopefully go another 3 hours if my computer will let me. There we go. So apparently the leaked release date, or not release date, the pre-order date is the April 9th, so I shouldn't have to have my money ready today, but I'm just gonna, just in case Nintendo changes it, and then the pre-orders do go up today, just gotta make sure. Alright.
That was amazing, Runo! All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
I know, first time ever. And probably the last.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely you don't have to give a verdict of not...
An admirable effort, my learned friend.
What's this now? He's laughing. This innocent woman's about to be prosecuted and you're laughing?
You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zix? I myself find the defence's argument most persuasive. I dare say, such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable petfoggery here.
Alright, and your teeth are fucked up. What's your point?
The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw.
A fatal flaw?
Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing? I say, Lord Van Zix, it might be an idea to explain this ballet-conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, hmm? The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. By George, count bullets?
Oh dear. He noticed then.
Eh? What's everyone talking about? Only 2 bullets were found, dipshit. Did you forget? You're implying there's an extra bullet.
Counsel!
Yes, sir!
Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime.
2 bullets.
Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life, and the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival to the scene. But indeed, The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes should have passed through his body to strike the calendar. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we now know that there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed it does, a single bullet from each. Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes.
Yes, I did.
Oh my goodness! I think you'll find.
That if a single bullet was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means...
Winterbank, not shot by the same gun. Stop! Only 1 bullet. Stop!
Exactly. Yes, this Nibonese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. Order! 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 Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery. Lord Van Zeeks. But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with some loathsome intent. As we can see, beyond a doubt, in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon. And I have here in my possession 1 more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present.
That disc! I see a summation examination in your near future. Hooray! That music box disc, Mr. McGilda's music box disc.
The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winterbank, the accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And no one of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious! Make no mistake. Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on the account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed, no crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel. That's a grim testament to the defendant's character. Lord Van Zeeks,
Inspector Gregson, what?
Yes, Inspector? We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service and, I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence.
What's this all about? Why's the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zeeks at all.
I'm unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. Inspector, I'm the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed, bailiff.
Alright, can we, check that blood? Whose blood is it? Whose blood is it, really?
Oh, Bruno, look! This is blood!
Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before.
It's my time to shine again. Oh, I thought I'd been waiting forever. Alright, hold still with the disc, Bruno.
Can we get this done quickly, Iris?
In a flash.
Don't mind the milord. The me lord. You mean how I... The gun? What? Wait. Autocorrect completely fucked your sentence. Now I don't know what you... Don't mind the gun? Is that what you meant to say? Like, don't mind the me lord. Well, like, yeah. Don't mind the gun, me lord. Oh, gotcha. Okay, got it. Got it.
A lovely bright shade again.
Was that the mystery one? The green? Or did we already get that one? Wait, that color. It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? Who was green? Was that Magnus? Oh, wait, no. Green is... Oh, wait, no. We thought green was gonna be, Sholmes. Oh. Telling me Sholmes bled onto this thing? If that's him. That's a little strange. Put that in the strange category. Eh? You got cut on that disc. Well, I guess it must have been McGill did then. Maybe. It was his disc. Oh, wait. No. No, he'd already had blood when Sholmes, like, grabbed it to make the caramel thing of it. I guess he could have. I don't remember.
The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. There's nothing more to add.
It's a certain poultry product. It was the chicken.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions, and I rest my case.
I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side once for all of 5 minutes.
Oh dear, that wasn't even 5 minutes, Bruno.
My lord! I wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been something about in the fog up until now, but if truth be told, all of a sudden, the answer's barely obvious to me and me men. There's only one thing for it. No. Very well. The court will hear from the jury.
Oh, did you see that? There was a little inconsistency. The fires reset. They were up. Guilty was up before. That's reset.
Guilty.
Oh, to do this.
Guilty.
Never mind.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Do we really need to do that again? I mean, the last 2 people who didn't do it. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, it was... Oh, no, it was leaning to... Not guilty, wasn't it? That they only just did it. Okay. But still. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Nah, whatever. Ignore me.
We have a consensus among the jury, it seems. You've eliminated the impossible. Whatever remains must be the truth.
That's Marlon. I vote that for Hurley. How dare you use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. That's beyond any doubt.
Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready? Your name squad is primed and ready for action, sir. Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty. Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Is there a time skip between this one and the second one? I'm guessing it's probably going to just be a year. Like normal. Judicial findings.
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. A different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
Enough time for Susato to get back to Japan and then back again.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
I'm sure Mario won't die in the next game. I'm sure that won't happen.
You don't need to scare yourself to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was a pickpocket.
I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I am in for a busy day ahead.
I am ballistics expert. I have seen men they shoot things. There's nothing I do not know about guns.
I love his little rat. His little mouse is so cute.
It would seem there's little remaining room for doubt. Have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that part fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more.
Ugh, whole courtroom's turning against me.
It's not fair.
Iris?
That prosecutor's being mean. Just because Jenny's done some things doesn't mean she shouldn't have done in the past. Doesn't make her a murderer.
Yes, it do. It do be doing me be mean that. You're true. I'm to savor this fruity vintage when I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. It's the truth coming out, eventually. That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summation examination.
Yes, my lord.
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
Hold it!
Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying?
No, well,
Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge?
I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world?
Sure, buddy. No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong. And dangerous.
Well, yeah, might have a point there, I suppose. But let's not forget that girl had already shown she had it in for her before. She's clearly a criminal sort through and through, can't deny it.
When you say that she's, when you say that she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this?
Exactly. You got to swipe that only a day earlier, hmm? Or am I mistaken?
Not exactly. Considering how annoyed Van Zieks gets at this summation examination, you'd think that in the several-month break, he'd try and get it removed from the law books. Who's to say he didn't? Look at him. That vampire son of a bitch over there. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that.
You've actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it.
No, yeah, of course. I actually feel like Van Zieks has been kind of almost underutilized, honestly. We haven't really gotten much about him. I really like him, too. But we're probably going to get a new prosecutor in the next game. Kind of sad. Unless they're going to pump all of his story into this last chapter, like right at the end. I don't know. Did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? Then ordered every type of music box he could find across Europe.
Still don't know what time it plays, though, do we?
It's still Van Zieks next game? Oh, let's go. Okay, never mind. I'm happy now.
Yippee!
I bet Blushroom's happy about that, too.
I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy.
Hot prosecutor for the win. Who or what the Reaper is. Oh, that's a little hint, so it's not him, eh? There's a little something working in the background.
Hold it!
Hold it! It's the number of bullets that has you convinced.
Only 2 bullets fired, and the 2 guns that fired have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many I invite them for dinner, I always tell her the count for the table settings.
How's he doing it if he always has an alibi? It's his little sidekick Jeeves. Of course. That's logical, I suppose.
Although,
Yes.
sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china.
Does your employer dine with thieves?
So I suppose, if there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position.
Okay, so we're assuming there is another bullet at the scene then.
At the scene! There's another bullet at the scene, I swear, Scooby! Scooby-Doo! Where are you?
Third bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible? I can prove it! With what, jackass? We don't have anything extra. I'm guessing I'll have to come back to that. Unfortunately, the 2 bullets were discovered by the police during their investigation. Right.
Third bullet.
It could really turn things around if there was one, wouldn't it?
Do you think we might find one lying around somewhere?
I mean, I could just try it, if you really want me to.
Hold it!
But I'm guessing we don't have the resources to do it yet. Allow me to show you then, the third bullet. Yeah, you see, the third bullet is Well, I'll tell you where it is. I'll tell you what you want, what you really, really want. It, um, it, Yeah, we don't have that. Did I look on the backside of the disc? I just want to look at the backside real quick. Yeah. Right. It said for McGilded, right. I was just checking that like a bullet wasn't lodged there randomly. Here's the third bullet. It's the disc. I don't suppose you have the bullet Van Zeeks, dude. Can we get a metal detector on Van Zeek's arm real quick? You know, just check.
Hold it!
So if I've understood correctly, you need two pictures, a left eye one and a slightly different right eye one.
Exactly. That way you can see the scene in 3 dimensions. Like this.
So we have two bullets. I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them?
I think you'll find that no matter how much... Sorry. Ugh. No matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim is that girl on the dock.
How can you be so sure of that?
Think about it. The Skulking brothers shot the great detective, didn't they?
Yeah, that's been mentioned once or twice.
Well then, surely it's coming into focus now, isn't it?
This is a waste of time. I'm not gonna change this man's mind anytime soon.
Hold it!
Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it has nothing to do with the trial, to be honest.
Did he leave the scalpel inside of Mr. Sholmes? Is that what you're telling me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I mean, there's no question that the man that was shot was but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach.
No, it went into the thing. It went into the calendar.
It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
I almost don't want to ask, but the surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you're operating on...
What's the fellow's name now? Herlock
Sholmes, by any chance?
Oh, yes, good lord. It was that Herlock fellow.
What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes?
That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you.
This is crazy.
Let me say, the fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and I couldn't find the bullet anywhere. I'm afraid I just had to throw up my hands and stitch the fellow back up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The bullet went through him, did it not? Is that gonna get overturned here? Why are you so confused? Are you just old, or was there no exit wound? Now I'm confuzzled. I hate to state the obvious, but...
Yes.
Surely that's because the bullet's still at the scene of the shooting.
The counsel for the defense is correct. As clearly shown in this photograph of...
Yeah, okay.
The bullet that the Skulking brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the wall shop where the calendar was hanging by the door.
I think you'll find it really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
Oh, do you think I am, son?
Well, jury number 4 is about best I can do. As soon as I saw the wound in the man's stomach, I flipped him over. Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back? Of course I did, and there wasn't a trace of an injury. No sign the bullet left the body at all. Oh, you should have led with that, old man. What? That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. Which is exactly why I was about slicing him up. I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery? It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together. Shows is just like magic. I've actually developed micro robots that are in my bloodstream, and if there's somewhat of a foreign object, they'll go and take it out bloody well instantly. I never needed anything of the sort of juggonery stupid doctors. I'm quite fine myself.
He's eating the lead. He ingested it. Yummy.
Hold it!
Mr. Shobe's surgeon is on the jury. I have experienced some coincidence recently, but this is ridiculous.
I'm as surprised as anyone.
There's no question that Mr. Shomes was shot.
Well, that's what the police told me when they brought him in.
How bad were his injuries, Doctor?
Oh, well, he was in a bad way. He'd lost a huge amount of blood, you know. And I suspect he was shot at quite close range, too. Because his skin was badly burnt around the point of entry.
Burnt?
As I said, I flipped the fellow over and examined his back. There was no sign of an exit wound. Which is why I thought I'd better locate the lug and pop it out.
And yet you say you found no bullets inside the patient.
Well, I wouldn't have done, would I? Because it's the wall of the pawnbrokers. It's in the wall of the...
Well, no, it isn't now, because you told us there's no exit wound, so it had to have been in his body, and it exited somehow. Somebody popped it out of him. Maybe he popped it out of him, I don't know. Maybe he just, like, plunged his fist in and grabbed it. He's like, well,
This very well can't be in here.
yeah. Down the hatch.
How did he get there? I need someone to solve this mystery before it drives me to insanity. If only there was some expert in ballistics who could help, even if he looked extremely untrustworthy.
We have a disappearing bullet in our hands. Well, okay. Yeah, we can, yeah.
Objection!
These two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other.
You're a ballistics expert.
Pity. Why is there a little picture of white boy with wings, like angel?
It bounced out after hitting him. It bounced out of Mr. Shomes and ricocheted back into the pawnbroker. So that's actually how he died. There's not a mystery third party that was alluded to one time. On the night in question, Mr. Shomes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume that the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Shoves' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Shomes was shot. Surely we have ballistic markings, right? That probably already exists in this world where the guns are here. Like, surely that was already put into play. Yeah, egg is just a misdirect, like those two dudes outside the last case. Oh yeah, wait. Did those guys ever come back? They literally, I thought they were gonna be I was so, like, convinced those two were gonna be the witnesses. They had the same shape and size and everything. Are they seriously just random fucking characters they modeled and everything for no reason? Maybe there was like a cut case or something that they're supposed to be in. Like DLC, like planned DLC characters or something, and then just never... Oh, they're in the second game. You're telling me they were planning the second game already? Or maybe I am like kind of onto something, and they did like plan them for a case, and then it got pushed to the second game, or something. Because I don't know any other reason you would model something and then not use it. But I think, yeah, you're right. Eggert must have been the mystery guy. I forgot about him. They were trying to get the stuff. And we figured him out, made him run away. Juror number 6.
Hello, my name is Villain. Pleased to meet you.
Sorry, you're a villain?
Oh, sorry, Violin.
This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery?
I've seen a very similar situation in Motherland. It was night, there was blizzard, I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Golly. The snow was piling high on both sides of the road, it was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles and were on dog sleds.
Mental note, don't ask too many questions.
I was shot from behind and fell down in snow. In this situation was very similar to what I hear today from Doctor. They could not find bullet in my body. No sign of, how do you say, exit wound. Then where did the bullet go? Bullet never hit me. Bullet never hit you? Why'd you fall down? Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side.
What?
One small piece, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice and pierced my body.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you telling me that they shot his caramel bar and his caramel bar pierced him and dissolved in his bloodstream? Because that is the greatest misdirect of all time, if that is real. What the fuck? That is awesome. That's gotta be it. That is ridiculous. I love it.
My deep wound, it looks just like bullet wound. Good gracious. Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. Not that it is solution to a mystery of disappearing bullet. But that doesn't answer my question at all!
Well, I guess when I presented the disc as the piece of evidence, it kind of is right, if I'm on the right track about it being the caramel. Caramel. Hey, you guys say caramel. 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 I say caramel. I think caramel sounds weird. Caramel. 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 Caramel.
The shooting happened at the pawnbroker's shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country.
Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here.
Bruno, where exactly was Hurley shot again?
Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think.
Oh, it's raining. That's precisely where he wears a little pouch on his belt.
A pouch? Actually, I have noticed something like that.
Yeah, a pouch. It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations.
Oh. I thought it was just this funny caramel.
You're telling me he accidentally glassed himself? Well, you should have found glass then, right? Really? Doctor, where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing?
Well, that fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember.
If I may. Lord Van Zieks? I realize it's forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination. I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Oh, thank goodness! I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it's been in my safekeeping along with other evidence pertaining to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred.
Very well. Well, extremely unconventional during a summation examination. I must demand the prosecution present the item in question with all speed.
Bring forth the pouch! Oh yeah, well look at that. One of them has indeed been smashed. So, okay. Okay, it shot that. So he got pierced by the glass then? I think it would have made more sense for the caramel because it's a similar situation to the ice, where it would dissolve in his bloodstream and leave no mark, other than the entrance wound. And it was said to be really extremely hard earlier. No, glass works too, I guess.
This is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it?
Look at that! One of the files is broken. The leather around the is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded.
Exploded?
So, that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
Was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury?
The bullet did not penetrate victim, but was deflected into wall of shop. Alright, I guess that explains it, but that does not give us a third bullet. Damn it. Thought it was going to be maybe inside the leather.
Damn it!
A delightfully complex aroma.
Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved, at least.
Though it has no bearing on the truth of the case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. Pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered.
But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man.
Thank you very much for playing my game. Glad I could help.
Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester the scruffy pouch as evidence.
Oh, this pouch is not scruffy.
Aw. Shut up, Van Zieks. We're in an investigation mode now. Aha! It is in there! Ah! I knew it would get lodged in there. This file's been smashed to pieces. Presumably, this is where the bullet struck.
As soon as the bullet hit the chemical in that file, there would have been a really big explosion.
A big explosion?
Well, Haley's potions and chemicals are amazingly useful for investigations he does. But they're also quite tricky to handle. Safely, at least. They're very dangerous.
Oh.
I'm sure that when this file broke, the chemical inside would have ignited.
Note to self, always walk on the right-hand side of the shelves in the future.
The left is the danger zone. Sorry, hello, bullet! Am I not allowed to look at the bullet yet, or what?
Oh, the strap is broken, look!
Must be where the bullet hit then.
Let's see.
Oh! There we go. What the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken file was, do you see it?
Oh, that's... the Skulking Brothers bullet!
What a stroke of luck that it hit the pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is there were 3 bullets that fired at Windibanks that night. We found exactly what that juror was talking about. Oh,
We found exactly what that juror was talking about! The 3rd bullet!
it's time to press that juror again, I think.
Yippee! Yippee! Yippee!
Hold it!
Come on. I can prove it. Boop.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question in Windibank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
Shut up! You're not allowed to talk during this.
What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where'd you find that bullet?
It was lodged inside Mr. Shome's pouch.
What?
This pouch was removed from around Mr. Shome's waist before he was taken to the hospital. And since then, it's been touched by no one.
Do you mean to say there was shot fired by the Skulking Brothers that night?
Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Shomes. It's clearly visible in this photographic print. Oh,
The 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence.
yes, that of Mr. Windibank that belonged to the Skulkin Brothers.
An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. But that must mean... That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. I think he's about to go slut mode, so... Blushroom, get ready.
Order, order, order! While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter!
What?
Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once.
I thought for sure he was about to go leg mode.
Witnesses? Governor! Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination?
We was, Governor, we was. Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this question. A 3rd bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Gregson, explain yourself.
You, what? Bloody hell, mate! I told you I had nothing to do with it. I got there afterwards. Me bloody men can attest to that, and so can the bloody defense.
You were there when I got there.
What? Is it one of yours? God blimey, God blimey, not a chance. In that case, did you have an accomplice? Did you shoot the wall for shits and giggles? What? Oh, never. The Skulking Brothers work alone. That's a humor. That's our trademark.
How soon we forget poor Sulky?
Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Lummy, it's a head scratcher.
Counsel for the defense.
Yes?
I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The 3rd bullet and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came.
Thinking back all over the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. When we Shaft, probably no Shaft today since this has taken so long. Sorry. I did say it was like, maybe, if we had time. But it's a little late now, and we have a direct tonight, so yeah, you know. Unfortunate. But look at that! You got the 3-year badge, look at that. Platinum. Look at that, nice. My lord, I think it's clear what this bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. They had a secret accomplice. On that night at Windbank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a 3rd man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was somebody else present. Somebody carrying a gun.
Objection!
An accomplice, you say? Pigswill. Hogswallow. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there's been not a murmur of a 3rd man. This apparent wraith-like being exists. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. Ugh. Prosecution demands answers on 2 accounts. Firstly, proof, evidence, that this accomplice was ever seen at the crime. It was ever at the crime scene, the scene of the crime, you know. Either one. And secondly, the identity of this spurious character. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding?
Well, counsel?
I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity, even? In response to the prosecution's demands, my lord, the defense is...
Can I get a lifeline?
Well, I'm pretty damn sure it's Eggert. But do we have proof it was Eggert? Oh, the extra blood. The mystery blood, maybe. Okay, let's say the mystery blood, and then him. For the disc. Oh yeah, that would work. He did really want that. And no. All right. Well, yeah, the blood sample is on the disc, so.
So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to have something to say. This promises to be interesting.
I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me. If it'll make a difference. I'll try the blood samples first. Yeah. The evidence is right here in this portfolio.
By Jove, that portfolio again.
You expect the court to rifle through your papers itself. Be more specific.
Take that!
This is the blood sample that proves it.
You perplex my counsel by looking so pleased with yourself despite this quite displeasing answer.
Oh. Well, Big Boss said the disc, so it's his fault. I was gonna say the wall all along. I was gonna say the wall from the start.
I think it takes a certain genius to give a completely wrong answer, personally.
I blame Pleasure. Yeah. The fuck did you do? Well, is it or is it not true that your own character looks like Iris right here? Yeah, think of chew on that.
Take that!
The pink hair. Yeah, well, that's your defining character trait, isn't it?
What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar.
That's a bloodstain, my lord.
A bloodstain.
Probably also the same height. How tall is she right here? Do we have her height? No. She's height 5 foot. No, she's definitely not 5 foot. She's like fucking like 3. She's like 3 feet. Bro, chill, dog, chill. She's like the only character you're taller than. I'm sorry, Blusher. You don't deserve this. But
Green blood, curious even for you. Does the court understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature?
well, it's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
The great detective. New invention, stop. Not appeared in stories, stop. It's this, you see. That doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its colour.
Different elements of people's blood?
Yeah, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what colour it changes to, you can tell whose blood it is in a flash.
Oh, that brings a whole extra dimension to everything, to looking at blood.
Talk of blood in the courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop.
As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windibank.
Oh, striking blue.
Yes, so you see, the green color of this bloodstain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. Oh.
Now, oh there, young man. It could be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it?
Oh, fuck. It's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windibank was killed.
My golly!
Fuck. Help! Help! I'm being fucking thrashed. I'm being killed. Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day.
And who was it?
Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. Can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who's this alleged third intruder?
It was Iris! Or it was Gina Lestrade. I mean, this guy. The man's name is Eggert Benedict.
Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, counsel?
He paid a visit to Windibank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place.
when the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession.
That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. This is a really long last episode, ain't it? Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector? Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened.
Just now realized it was him. I did kind of forget about him, so... yeah. I kind of forgot he existed. Like, I saw him, but he was, like, completely out of my head, because he wasn't even in the last stream. It was 2 streams ago that we even had that encounter.
And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Mr. Winterbank for a print showing the fella.
Oh, this case was going to be long? Well... I thought it was already going on quite a while since the investigation took so long. So I thought the courtroom was going to be shorter. And now... what, nearly 5 hours in since the computer crash? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty damn long.
Taking up one of his red-handed recording grubbiness.
Yeah, that's him talking to Mr. Winterbank that morning.
But you claim this man is the brother's accomplice.
Well, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin?
Never seen that geezer before in my life. Up me life, Gov. Up me life. I've never seen him. Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with that assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned of his friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice.
Yes, and I can.
Then show us the evidence. I agree. We must see the proof that the clean gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is.
This is the last piece of evidence. I had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm gonna drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Proof that he was, in fact, the third person struck by the bullet. The music box disc now, right? Because he bled on this, and then he bled onto the calendar.
Take that!
Yes. As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim the disc from Winterbanks.
When is the aforementioned Eggert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe? This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no?
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. You little tramp. Oh, I forgot that he said that. That wasn't just a funny throwaway line of him calling her an animal. Ow! And they very clearly showed the disc before with no blood on it, too. Wow. Good job, Ace Attorney. Very good. My back hurts. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions cause Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now.
Oh, goodness, a bloodstain, is it?
My assistant and I have analyzed the blood stain here in this courtroom.
Using my trusty fogger gun.
Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio.
I say!
It's green.
It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar.
I forgot who number 5 was. I don't know if that's the lady or the old man. It's one of them. Oh, that must have been the lady, actually. I think Jordan before is the old man. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Eggert Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier that day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime last night.
Not last night.
Fucking on the night. It just happened last night. We're doing it the morning of. My lord, it's the opinion of the defense that Mr. Eggert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify.
It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore the gentleman's apparent presence. This has gone on long enough now, this flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Sherlock Holmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories from the vulgar classes, a god of detection or some such. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world could turn the same color.
Well... Oh! He's doing it! He's doing the slutty thing! He's becoming slut mode! Blushroom, get in here! It's your thing, it's your guy! Get your man! Get him off of there! He chucked his fucking leg up, power stancing it.
And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it.
Aw, I wish his foot was up on the counter in this screen. Go, white boy, go. Go, British boy.
Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body.
But what other choice did I have?
I just remember what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he's temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it?
Good grief, what did you just say, young girl?
And in a summation examination, the decision is as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now.
Yes, she's right.
Young lady, you have quite the devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Bruno. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with. Alright, so not only is Susato one of the best assistants we've had, now Iris is running legal loops around these idiots. Maya, you were just like eating burgers and yelling things. You didn't really say anything smart. I mean, we love you for it. Don't get me wrong, girl, I love you, but... I mean, you're getting outclassed by characters like a century ago. But whatever.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
And this one's 10. After that shrewd process of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination is yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in the matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. So then, state your decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
What? The old man still thinks guilty? What the hell? Bro's got the brain damage from fucking bashing his head over and over again. He don't know nothing.
Two all guilty, four all not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. On what grounds, idiot? I chose to. Fuck you. If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. The trial will continue.
Sorry, slut. You're putting your feet up on the table, only convinced, like, 2 people. Well, 3. The old man, the woman on the radio, and Blushroom. Those are the only ones you got. Pipe down, slut. Pipe down, whore! Psh. It is the 1900s. Hey. What does Grandpa Simpson say in that episode? Which was the... What does he say? We tied onions to her belt or something. Because that was the something at the time. Wait, hold on. I need to pull that up now.
We slapped our whores back in our day, because that was the...
That was the thing to do at the time. Whatever. Oh my god. Wii U 2! Holy shit, it's real! Oh! Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot the word style. Man, my brain sometimes.
We can't bust heads like we used to, but we have our ways.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got it.
One trick is to tell them stories that don't go anywhere.
Right. Of
Like
course.
the time I caught the ferry over to Shelbyville, I needed a new heel for my shoe.
I need one of those too.
I decided to go to Morganville, which is what they call Shelbyville in those days.
Yep.
So I
Right.
tied an onion to my belt, which was the style at the time. No,
Fucking classic Simpsons, man. You can't get any better than that.
So I slapped my bitch because, well, it was the style at the time.
Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has a very reasonably requested subpoena of the witness. But sadly, I fear that will be impossible.
What?
The name of the gentleman gave for himself, Agate Benedict, is quite clearly false.
I don't believe it. Just when I'd managed to prove the man was there that night. Could I say something? Who said that?
Who was that? Please, who spoke?
It was me, my lord. Juror number 5.
What have you to say, madam?
If possible, Inspector.
Me, ma'am.
I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again. The one in which the gentleman's shown.
Oh, right, yeah, this one you mean? Of Mr. Benedict?
Yes. There's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5. You don't mean to say you know this man? Yes, I know him.
You what? No. Good gracious! Order! Juror number 5. How in the fuck do you know him?
My communications officer, stop! As we can clearly see. The gentleman in the photograph is... Stop! Also a communications officer, stop! He works in my office, stop! Very talented operator, in fact, stop! He should be in the communication station now, stop! Tapping away at the telegraph, stop! This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right.
I suppose we all imagine the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out he's just a respectable job by day, wherever he gets to at night.
Yeah, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong.
Well, if the gentleman's at London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Make the necessary arrangements with all haste. As your lordship bids. The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson? Yes, my lord. I should like to hear from you specifically about the events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Continue to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m.
Aw, but it's already 6:40 p.m. Aw, we're late by 5 hours. Damn it. Well, guess the case is over then. Joe. Boom, ba-boom. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba. I guess my computer crashing was just a freak thing of me, like, hitting the thing and it just fucked my computer in the wrong way. That's great. Love that. Oh, fuck. I just remembered something I had to do that I forgot to do, and I gotta do it before it goes gross. I still haven't cleaned my Hello Kitty cup since yesterday. Because I had my orange juice in it. And now I gotta clean it before it gets all nasty. Nasty! I can't let it get nasty! Gina, how are you holding up? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now.
Ginny, are you alright? Weren't you saying anything?
What's the point, eh? I got all this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me.
Ah!
Well, you saw that picture. What picture?
I mean this. Photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder.
I don't think it would have been captured at a scene like this, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's going to think I did it, aren't they? Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court.
Surely you've got to have your doubts about me now. You still can't think I'm innocent.
Of course I can.
Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Minos cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you.
Alright then. It was after we had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Yeah, I remember. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to the 2-1. So Winterbank's place. I had to know if Iris' story was there or not. The Hound of Baskervilles? I don't know what it's about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something what he don't want people reading.
That's why I lied to Iris about sticking it in logged with Winterbank for safekeeping. At least that's what I thought at the time.
So you broke into Winterbanks?
I had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea about all that was going to kick off, did I? I struck the lock and snuck inside. Well, it was dark, as you like in there. I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of wick, and that's when...
What do you think you're doing?
Nearly died, I did. Next thing I knew... I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like, I don't know what.
Oh, so she grabbed it because she was startled. Okay.
Oh, you're the girl who was in there this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery.
The manuscript, you got it here. The Sholmes leave a load of papers with you. A story.
I beg your pardon?
The Hound of the something or other. If it's there, I want to see it.
I'm sorry, young lady, but I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers.
I don't want it. What do I want with it anyway? I just want to see if it's there is all.
Oh, you want to see it, do you?
I want to know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go.
No, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you?
And the old cove unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside. And it was there alright, the mantle script. Sholmes went lying after all. You did all that just to check for me, Ginny. Anyway, there was a bit of a kick-up about the main bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers arrived on the...
Yeah, the Skulkin brothers arrived on the scene, yeah?
What was that noise? Someone's breaking in.
Dear me, is there some burglars' convention here tonight that I don't know about?
I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry.
To go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back?
Oh, well, I'll come with you then.
Now, don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances.
And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back into the shop. I hung back in the storeroom, like he said, straining meters in the dark to hear what was going on. Sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help see. So I was about to go out of the storeroom myself when...
Bang, bang! 2 gunshots.
A couple of gunshots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time.
So, one must have been into Mr. Winterbank as he made his way back inside, and then one that pierced Eggy and hit the calendar.
And then he was right at my feet, lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it and locked it shut as quick as you like.
You just thought whoever had shot Mr. Winterbank might come for you?
Yeah, so I went to grab the old cov's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. When I got a better look at him, I knew.
Oh, wait. Duh, he's the one who shot Eggy. He shot Eggy and Eggy shot him. And then our funny little brothers shot, Sholmes.
I felt funny in me head all of a sudden, kind of dizzy. After that, I don't remember nothing.
That must be when you passed out, Gina.
If I hadn't done it, what I done, the old cove might still be alive.
Did you tell the police everything you just told us?
Of course I did. They didn't believe a word of it, did they? All I said was if I keep telling lies, it makes things even worse for me. I'll be alright, Jenny, don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Runa's about to put up the real culprit through the mill. That cut of what was there in the afternoon. That egg at Benedict. Just remember how he looked at me. Like I was nothing. He was there that night.
We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty.
You what? You leave it all in Runo's capable hands now, Ginny. Mr. Naruto,
Yeah?
how come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGilded, we told you a whole pack of lies. And you had the bog trot offer with him, even though he was a killer.
No, I could never forget that.
Yeah.
I did what I thought was best at the time. The pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what.
But what if I'm lying? Could be working to get another kill off the hook for all you know.
Well, what are lawyers for? I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial.
You were?
Twice, actually. Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And then on my way here, I was accused of murder. And as strange as it may sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it was me who'd done it.
Oh, Runo.
There was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and prepared to defend me. My best friend. My ex-boyfriend, because he's dead now. Ryunosuke, nobody believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I was so happy, I cried. Oh, boo, 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 boo. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely, he doesn't really believe in me, not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute unwavering belief in him. I developed unwavering feelings for him. And now he's dead. So, guess I gotta be straight now. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first.
What are you saying?
I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down.
Even though I'm a diver and a good liar.
The wardrobe saw much use while I was a stowaway. Ah, yes. I insisted on the bed, but it was like, no. I like it cramped. I'm not like Mr. McGilded. I know that.
Hey. That's right, you're our friend, Jenny. Iris.
We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust.
Yeah.
That's really all we need to know.
Exactly. Mr. Naruto,
Defendant Gina Lestrade and her legal representative. Quit having an anime moment and get in the fuck out of the courtroom.
Yes, of course. Thank you. I've been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. This is it at last, the final chapter, the final battle. Wish me luck, Susato-san. I hope you're watching over me too, partner. Bum, 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 bum. Are we finally at the end of the trial now?
I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade.
He says 6 hours before the end. That's no. Are you? Is that for real? I can't. I gotta prepare for this stream for the direct. To be honest, how much longer is left? I gotta prepare for the direct, I do. A lot? Oh, I really wanted to beat it today. Oh. Well, it's not the first time that I've, you know, I guess unequivocally lied about, you know, beating something in a day.